good? Think.
I guess I'll check on YouTube and let you know. Maybe it's gonna get
Yeah,
completed, right?
5 minutes.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, man. Thank you so much. Hopefully it's live.
See you, bro. Good luck.
Hey y'all. Hopefully I'm live. Some technical issues. I'm not the best with this technology. So if you joined in, thank you for your patience. Thank you, thank you. Going to fire up some tournaments now and do our thing. So what do we got? We got a 110. Gonna hop in this. Get some non-copyright music going soon. 55 PKO, it's a little too late. Jump in a 55 freeze out, I guess. How is everyone doing? Coming at you live from Las Vegas, Nevada. So starting off with a 110 and a 55. Easy defend off 20 versus 20 in the low jack. So normal open range and easy check fold. Unless he checks back, then we're gonna have to make some decisions. Try to hand read a little bit. But no, easy fold. And the ace king suited. A little too short to want to induce first and open, so just going to be all in. And want to take our time, maybe just balance and not snap shove. Let him know we have a pretty big hand. And we get a call. All right, well, chop it up. Thing you didn't have spades. Get the Johnnies. And we get a defend from our friend. And just gonna go small here. Don't really see the need to play big bets. Want him to continue something like 9-7 of clubs that would fold to a big bet, or king of diamonds 8. Some more calls. And if he plays raise, we're just all in. It's a pretty easy strategy. I mean, he plays, it's a small raise, so if he has some hand with low equity, like 6-4 of hearts, don't mind him continuing, but want to get the money in against a 10 or a 5 or a flush draw, so happy to just fast play. of truth. Are we live? All right, cool. All right, thank you guys again for your patience. Sorry if I lost you there. Yeah, 5 minutes. All right, thank you, man. Thank you so much. Hopefully it's live. Hey y'all, hopefully I'm live. Can't really fold a single hand in our range and run into the exact hand you don't want to see, but we can hit a king. No. It's been a little while since streaming. Happy to be back. I'll be streaming a fair amount in the future. Be doing a big stream next week. A little too weak of a hand to shove, but happy to open even if I don't think a computer might just open fold. So you have a 2 in your hand and being under the gun 7, but we're trying to play hands. And when people don't put in enough money, generally it's a go-ahead sign to put in more money yourself. Might even hop in a PLO tournament just for the heck of it while we're waiting for other tournaments to pop up. Some satellites going. Yeah, I'm gonna get in a satellites. So we got 2 new ones. Got a 55 satellite. We got a 55 mystery bounty. I actually really like this site because the registration isn't open super long. On other sites, you might have like a 4, 5, 6 hour registration and it just drags on, and that's no fun when, especially if you're playing like a mystery bounty and you want to kind of just get to the money stage and play for the bounties. You don't want to be playing for 7 hours before you're trying to make any money. So I do like the structures here, and it's quite soft. It's good action. Go ahead, post this on our socials, on Instagram if you want to follow me, see what I'm up to, faith, wellness, all that good stuff. On Instagram if you want to follow me. And a very happy hand to see when we're this deep. Much rather have this than, King Jack O, because right now I'd be folding King Jack O, but happy to take a flop and rip something off. Yeah, we face snap check. I think it's a lot of ace king and jacks, tens, whatever. So I'm gonna make a. We could just do this. I'm not going to. Do something bizarre, and he folds 4x pot, little 4x pot on the river. Just make sure he folds jacks. We might run into tens, but pretty confident the snap check on the flop isn't something too good. And yeah, he just had snap fold on, so I guess one big blind would have won. And yeah, something I like to open a little bigger on here. It's kind of just a lot of chips be flying, and people like to play hands, so we might as well charge them to see flops and whatnot. And easy shove from the hijack. Don't want to be afraid to just get the money in here and realize our equity. It's not a great hand to raise fold or playing for chips. Totally fine to just get called by sevens or ace queen o and win the flip. So yeah, fake flip against ace queen, but you get the point. How is everyone doing? I'm gonna try to get the chat going here. Live, you fixed it. Thank you, thank you. Been waiting on this one. I will catch the replay when I get home. Cool, man. Yeah, look, appreciate you. Unable to connect to chat, huh? That's not good. All right, just quarter. I could play check here. I mean, it's a pretty good board for the small line, actually. Might be a bit lazy of a bet, but it doesn't really have that much ace-x, so probably just gonna triple this one off. I'm gonna see hands like 10x, and never mind, doesn't give us the chance to do so. Facing a 3-bet here, it's close, it's not a small size. Yeah, I think just fold. It's like 6.5, it's whatever with our implied odds, but he has some high card stuff too. It's not like we're just set mining and trying to get there. Like he might just have king 9 suited and we don't get to realize our equity that well. And so it's not as binary as like if he just has aces and kings, it's like kind of an easy decision points of we're trying to flop a set if we have the right price, but against a range that has bluffs too, it's less appealing. Yo. Tournament no one cared ever. Yeah, thanks bro. Happy to have you here. You know, I'm glad you tuned in, dog. Yeah, it's not big yet, but there's a $500 tournament in an hour, so we're gonna play that. That's a good one. What up, AZ? Good luck in the sesh. Thank you, Heath. What's up, Base? How's it going? Yo. Congrats on the great Sunday sesh. Thank you, bro. Doing good. Yeah, I like. Let me bet 2.2. Oh wow, we got a hater in here. Hey man, keep it coming. I mean, we might just have to block you, but for now, I think we can take the heat. We got a hater in the chat. Let's see. Yeah. All right. King 10-0, never gonna squeeze this deep. And a bad gut shot, no spade. Against this size and a player behind, just kind of an easy fold. That's one where it's a little easy to just close your eyes and say, oh, I'm just gonna try to hit the gutter, but yeah, and here this is an incredible squeeze shove spot, but not with queen high, not with queen 4 suited, and until we get up to probably queen 9 suited plus and just push equity. Even if you get called by one guy, you have so much money in the middle. This gonna mix raise and calls, pretty neutral, not worth much. Probably default call this one, but you can fold out, you know, ace, jack O, and call by better. You can flop top 2, and just gonna play quarter. I tend to size down a little. And general rule of thumb, you don't really need to be playing many big bets in 3-bet pots. If you look at just across the board, there's really not that many boards at all where you're putting in much money and you're also going to be checking a fair amount. And I'm still playing checks on this flop because I have hands like suited 10 or queens or jacks or kings that doesn't really want to build a big pot. And same for even if I had like an ace 7 suited. And just going to continue betting. Of course, can slow play, but it just depends on, do we think he's going to bluff the river or not? If our answer is no, then generally just want to put the money in ourselves. And I would probably open this if it was 5 years ago, but not today. Flop a 6 here can go either way. Just gonna value protection bet. Face a snap call, and there's some merit to betting here, but I think I want to hand with more equity and less showdown. I'm still ahead of a 5. Still ahead of some draws, and yeah, just happy to fold here. Could do some stuff. I mean, I could continue by raising perhaps, but happy to just fold and move on. And we're on crumbs here in this 55 freezer. No. You get some music going in a bit. It's always one thing that's weird. You're not allowed to put the, the normal music, so to speak, on YouTube. They really don't like that, so you got to play non-copyrighted. Even then, it's kind of risky because it might just be copyrighted. You don't know. Could get in this 33 6 max, but gonna wait. Have a couple of tournaments to reg coming up, so no need to add in some low stakes stuff just yet. Maybe later in the night, but this schedule's somewhat spread out. But again, the reg times are quite nice. And couldn't go either way. I mean, obviously you default call, but there's plenty of merit to value raising. So we're just gonna go down this 3-bet line and see what happens. You're virtually always good when you get peeled, and the hand does fine in the call line. And yeah, just gonna bet small like last time. Target some broadways, maybe get called by 7s with a diamond. WPT Izzle, he's clearly a fan. No, just pure check on this turn. Really not much merit to betting. If I was a magician and knew he had 10s or jacks, of course I would continue. And this is just the kind of stuff you see on this site. Open for 3 bigs and shove for 70 with 6s. Play check. It's an okay run out. Diamonds brick. Some of his lighter flop continues like king jack, king queen, queen jack of hearts continues. And hopefully not just against an ace here. And yeah, gut value against an 8. So that's sort of a good example of like one of the good things that can happen when you don't just automatically put 9s into a call and you 3-bet instead. Like they can still peel some hands like that you're actually just crushing, or like if they have 4 or 5 suited, or they have pocket 6s, like you're actually getting value from hands. And then if they shove and you think they're like a tight player and they're not gonna have bluffs, you can just go ahead and fold. And is it a waste of a hand? I don't know about that, but at the same time, you didn't get like a 4-3 deuce flop against aces and have to lose a bunch post flop. So it does go both ways. And we're just gonna be playing a lot of 3-bets. Let's try to play some 3-bet pots here. Build up some stacks. Typically, there's not that much 4-bet bluffing going on at the stakes, so you get to get away with a lot. Actually, that 5:30 starts in 18 minutes, so that's exciting. Definitely, those 500s, those weekday 500s on the site are quite nice. It's a really nice grind. How long's the delay? It is 5 minutes and 7 seconds. I could just make it 5 minutes, but I love the number 7, so we're gonna do that. Yo, what's up? What's up, sixes? How are you, man? Long time no talk. Hope your walk is going well. I hope your family is well. Tell everyone I said my best wishes and my love and all that good stuff. All right, limp. Faced a lot of limp. Not gonna 3-bet this hand. Happy to play 3 ways with Mr. Shrek here. We got the green. We got the clubs. No clubs out there though. Complete brick of the flop. Don't know. Da-na-na-na-na-na. 5.5, a little more than third. I'll be playing 6 tables today. Do you guys play on this site? How's your experience so far? Are we winning? Losing? Welcome to streaming. You haven't made it unless you have a hater, a stalker, and a troll. Yeah, looking forward to that stuff. All right, easy all in. Thankfully, no one opened, or we're the one guy who could screw us by opening, and then we'd have to sadly fold off 6.5 bigs with ace-7 suited. Important to be patient even off these short stacks against under the gun open. I mean, if I had 10, I think for sure open, maybe I should just stick it in anyways with the suited ace equity and having close to 2.5 big blinds dead in the middle. But it's not doing that well, and this call is actually like kind of fine because I'm only shoving for so much, and if he gets heads up, it's fine. Of course, the main problem is you have players behind, but if he was the big blind, then it would be absolutely fine to put in king 8 there and run the equity, of course. So yeah, double, get the aces, seeing aces. Duke C gonna be all in, let's see. And here, it's close against this 3x, like, usually guys are just piling in money when they do this, so happy to play a little tighter and fold. Even if we think he's a weak player or whatever, you still have to realize equity, and you have to realize it at a certain price. And obviously going from a 2 big blind defend to a 3 it's a big increase in equity required. Wow, I was trapping. No king, no queen. About a deuce. All right, triple up. This is how I'd like to run in the in the WSOP main or the 25K high rollers, but usually it's when you get in the 55 freeze out that you get the aces versus the kings versus the ace queen. No, I'm just playing, but it does sometimes feel that way. And sizing up here, so a bunch of short stacks. Want to deny some easier peels, but also the big blind is short, so if we can make them fold jack 7 or whatever for a cheaper price, that's great. And that's sad. He does snap shove, but I still think a pair is too good to fold with all the high card combos that he can have. And ace king, ace queen, ace jack, king queen suited, king jack suited, maybe even looser. He might be impatient or just want to stop playing, and maybe he puts in the ace 9-0 or whatever. And this is close. I think I just rip and expect an overfold. It's quite close. I could even limp, so I could 2x and fold, but pretty small differences either way. And made a light open here, 8-3 suited, just gonna c-bet our little backdoor equities. And okay, we're just giving up at this point. I think we need more equity in this one. I'll just overcall. Yeah, he bets river, we fold. Sorry if I'm jumping around too much. You can let me know if it's not conducive to watching. This is a big 3-bet, my guy. I'm out. Can't play against that. And here's a pretty exciting spot. I mean, raise, call. 20. You know, I just feel so inclined to gamble here, so I'm just gonna do it. And we're doing just fine. It might look pretty loose and gambly, but his range is somewhat capped. Like, he called not the first open. If he did call the first open, it would be a lot different, but as a second caller, like, I don't really even think he has ace queen in there. So we're just looking mostly at hands like ace 10 suited or pocket nines or pocket sevens and sixes that's happily getting in with that 20 big blind guy who can have really just a lot of hands there. Like, he can just kind of close his eyes and shove an ace-7 suited if he wants. So yeah, happy to gamble there 3 ways. And that's actually a funny spot. If, believe it or not, the king-queen suited in that configuration is a favorite. I'm just gonna pull that up to show you guys. That's one I like to give an example of all the time. Being 3 ways. If you have a king-queen suited, when the suits are not covered at least, versus an ace-jack suited versus a hand like 8s, then the king-queen suited is a favorite. I'm actually not sure against 9s, because 9s is going to stop some straights, right? So we're going to find out right now. But my guess is it's still a favorite. I think it was 9 of hearts, 9 of spades, and then we had ace-jack of spades. And yep, still a favorite. That's pretty cool. All right, here he's betting pretty big. We have some implied odds. We might even still be ahead. If he is bluffing a hand like jack 10, jack 9, which, yeah, I'm not gonna call this, but you could still be ahead. You can hit an ace or king and be good. But yeah, I'm gonna show you guys this. So you see just make sure y'all can see it. So 3-way equity, pocket nines versus ace jack suited versus king queen suited. Give me the king queen suited because we're actually a favorite. And 25 here, ace 9. Close against the hijack, not close against the cutoff. I'm just all in. Got my boy here. I'm not going to drop his name, but we've worked together. Good guy, good kid, if you want to call him a young man. And we're all in, Mr. Ginger. And here we want to put in an ISO. It's a little big, but again, people just play loose, so you want to charge them. Yeah, we're gonna play some equity. Oh, dead with the ace 9, but that was a great spot. More than happy to close my eyes and shove there, take the equity, and we rebuy. All right, this guy happily calling if no one else is in there. Sadly, T-Dub's got he got jacks. That's my guess. Jack of clubs, jack of diamonds. We're going to see how tuned in we are here. No, not quite. But the other guy's aces. Would be head against the ace jack, so it's a little sad, but that would be, I think, a pretty loose continue there when his range is something like ace 10, ace jack plus, and 8s plus, so yeah, if we had this suited version there, I think we can continue. That's fine. But without going to fold. And got a break coming up here in a few. General tips. GDog3899. Can you give us general tips for mid stakes, making it to day 2 of a tournament? Absolutely. My short answer you might not like because it's simply just play well. The better you know the spots, then you're gonna just make chips, and it's sometimes we get ideas of, oh, I need to play aggressively or I need to play tight. It just depends on your table and being dynamic, but with any other tournament, just be patient, you pick your spots well, consider that if your day 2 is close to the money, you want to tighten up a bit towards the end of the day. but yeah, see who's perhaps afraid to bust at the end of the day. And checks through here. Hand's gonna be not the nuts, but like probably 85% equity, if not even more. So gonna put in a lot of money, try to get called by an 8. And we're going to the gambling store here. We're gonna just take our equity and shove. I'm gonna think this guy's gonna be calling too wide on the button, so yeah, we're just ripping. And sadly get 2 folds there. You could argue size down, but my hand's just so good. It's worth a lot of money, so I want to put chips in now before the board changes, and clearly I have the best hand. And we did get the ace-4 shove through, which was nice. And probably just gonna peel this one. If there was a call in between, I might go to the gambling store again and rip it. Actually, don't know if I should say gambling. Poker's a skill game, obviously. Mostly skill, just a little bit of luck. Aram, I checked out your page on Instagram. Very cool that you went to the church in the sky/cave. Yo, thank you, man. That was an incredible thing. I was so happy to do that. And how lucky am I? I mean, that was one of the best days of my life, let me tell you that. Because I had dreamed of going to that church for some time, and you got to climb like an hour up, and all the so there's a chat. All the priests are so humble there. Really just good people. Get that chat situated. Still learning our way through this streaming stuff. 24 bigs. Freeze out. We got an inconsequential-ish 8 big blinds on the button. Here's another way to make it through day 2. Knock out those shorties. If you have like ace-4-0 here, you can expand and raise and just have kind of this neutral, like, yeah, I'm able to call you off now. I don't love it. It's not like I love seeing that you're all in when I have a hand that's kind of weak like ace-4, but it's fine. And flop top 2, backdoor flush draw. You want to mainly play big bets on these boards. You don't really accomplish that much by small betting. So if you think of a hand like a 7, a 4, all the pairs you can have, you're just kind of letting him off the hook by betting small. And here's our offsuit wheel. All right, 7s, low jack. Toggle between these. Small blind peels, big blind peels. And nope, that's a flop we're going to be super passive on against small blind and big blind and don't even have to think about it. I think lead is actually fine. This guy's calling off crumbs. This is the brink. I'm not super excited. I don't love how short this guy is because you can end up gambling, but I think our hand's just too good. And wow, wrong again. Did I cover or did he cover? Okay, still got 5 bigs. So first break, but I'm gonna try to get this chat situated. Let's see. Rhode Island. Yes, sir. That's right. Your house is looking empty there, brother. Yeah. I don't have the poster of God's big toe, you know. Got to get something. So let's see. Maybe I'll just do this and blow it up. Make it. Maybe I can make the chat to be. Does that change it? No. Make it wrap. Man, I'll figure this out, I promise. It's rough out here. Yeah, big, spacious, open house. Grateful. Be right back. I could run laps in this place. That's how big it is. As a matter of fact, I will be running laps in here. I will be doing a marathon in here next week, next Saturday. Coming at you live from Las Vegas. We'll be running a marathon. We'll be running 26 miles in the confines. I don't like that word actually. In the interior, in the comfort of my home. I'm gonna create a little lap and run around it 3,000 times while streaming poker. Should be exciting. Blast some Afro beat. Narrow, tall. All right, we got the 500 now. Awesome tournament. This is going to get 24,000 first, maybe less. I mean, we're only starting with 23 players here, but guys hop in early, and there's 2.5 hours of reg, man. I can't say how much I like this because you don't want to be playing poker for 8 hours in this, or 9 10 hours in a single tournament unless it's a significant one. Like, let's get down to it. Let's play, you know. Some tournaments on the other sites, you're literally playing 7 hours before you're in the money and making a very respectful queen tray fold. Good day from Melbourne. Good day to you, mate. I have been there. Are you playing the crown stuff? It's coming back, right? Or is it different? Yeah, man, I went there for Aussie Millions in like 2019 and 2020, the COVID year when Kobe died and things popped off. And yeah, it was a cool place. Common Sense TLE. Do you play daily? I do not. During World Series of Poker, of course, and you love it. You love to see the 6x in the call. You don't love that the King 10-0, but that's okay. And yeah, during the summer, I'm playing 6, 7 days out of the week. In a time like this, I did just play every day last week. I played 5 10Ks in a row at Poker Go Studio. I final tabled the 5th one. I completely torched on the final table. I made a huge error, maybe one of the biggest errors of my life on stream. Pretty embarrassing, but who cares? I mean, he just move on. But nowadays, like, I'll be playing Thursday and I'll be playing Sunday this week. So I'm really only playing 3 days this week. So Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday, those are typically the best days. If you're playing a day like Wednesday or Friday online, it's not really that exciting. You might only be able to play like one $600 tournament, and then the rest is $215 or below. No toe poster. Don't worry, I know a guy. Oh, I mean, come on, bring it on. I would love it. I heard you've been crushing, man. Congrats. Keep going. Vegas food critic. Are you from Rhode Island? G-Dog, I hope I gave you a good answer there. I know it's maybe some general advice. It's just that you do just want to play well. Like, what can I say? And it feels like sometimes there's tricks or shortcuts. That stuff it's useful to have some plays and tricks up your bag and this kind of thing. But yeah, just mostly play solid. Let people make mistakes. I'm going to tell everyone I have 7s here with the 2.77x. And 680, we limpy. I like to have, I mean, you can't really see, let's see if, easy defend, happy defend, you know, gonna be able to flop something and go, but not this time. And just gonna stab here, little stab ski, get an overfold. He's gonna have to continue a whole lot of hands that he's just simply not going to. Actually, that ante looks a little bigger. That is not insignificant. Having 2.57 out there, you're just opposed to, you know, you're playing live with a big blind ante, you got 2.5 out there, so it might seem little, but winning 0.07 more every time you win the pot, it's gonna add up. And poker is more and more nowadays a game of small edges, so get everything we can get. Sad to see a better hand, and we're dead. We're out of the 55, but that is okay. We got the Eagles repping that U.S. Poker Open, and just kind of that's like a righteous animal to me. I like the energy of eagles. Different animals and objects just have different energies, don't they? All right. Honestly, this defend is already marginal. Like, you could argue fold because you're just going to be dominated pretty often. Like, yeah, you're getting a good price, whatever, but you're 4 ways. You're not going to do a good job of realizing your equity. And ace-jack suit. This is really close. An argument for flatting. If I was a little deeper, I would just flat. I want to keep in good hands, but it gets to a point where you're just giving up equity when you do go down that call line. If you're like really deep in a tournament, that's an auto call. If you have some high risk premium and you don't want to get your stack in the middle without a very good hand. But the 3.5 over a limp here. Probably honestly could just size up even more, especially a hand like 6s if, you know, we're talking being unbalanced. The guy that gets the auto call on, you know, maybe he just calls 5 bigs or 7 bigs, and he does donk pretty big. I'm okay with just folding right away. Just keep it simple. And we have what I like to call the equity retention hand. You fold out some better hands, like you're gonna fold ace-9. You're not gonna fold that, but we can flop a straight. We retained our equity. Pair the board. Let's go. But yeah, if he has a hand like 8s, 9s, 10s, jacks, you're not unhappy to flip. Like, yeah, it's not amazing to flip, but It's early, you're playing for chips, trying to build up stacks, even in a satellite. This was, what was a starting stack? I guess it was 7,000? Kind of a weird starting stack. $6,000. 6K starting. Varying starting stacks for different stakes. Equity calculator. Just can't help myself with this ace-x I'd be opening here. But again, you have like this 4 big blind stack on the button that just doesn't affect you by being all in. Just quite happy. Happy to get it in there. Who else plays on this site, and are you winning? Are you enjoying? It's important to enjoy. I'm actually gonna grab some water. Big boy bottle. Starting to get hot in Vegas again. It's like 80 right now. I'm gonna have to turn the AC on. Especially with this nice computer I have. I left it on. Doing this Hero's Journey project with PC. And immediately went on a 3K downer. On a 10K upswing right now though, so life is good. Yeah, that's awesome. All right, turn is straight. I opted to check flop. Can do either. Gonna start big betting. Doesn't really make that much sense to put in one big blind because I'm not really betting it like a 3 or a jack. And here, happy to play call, try to make some nutted hands and draws, and maybe aggress my way to victory. If enough passivity is shown to me, I'll take some stabs. I'll barrel some turns and rivers and whatnot, but mostly just trying to realize equity, and hand doesn't really do that well in a squeeze line. It's amazing in low to mid stakes poker just how playing fundamentally sound poker works. Wait for their punts. This is very well said and absolutely agreed. Honestly, I would probably have so much more money if I didn't try to play my crazy aggressive style in a lot of these big spots. And I think of a guy like Tony Dunst, who he's crushed the American sites, especially WSP.com, for so long, and he's really just a solid, fundamentally strong player, and he does very well in these fields, and goes a long way because ultimately it's a matter of it's a game of making less mistakes than your opponent. I wonder if this hand class shoves. He does have a shove range that takes away a bunch of like hands we'd want him to raise fold, like even Jack 10 Oak can just open shove, but yeah, whatever. Felt a little punty to shove there, but it might get in there. We got another hater. Is that the same hater? Nope, different hater. Maybe he was hating on my punt from the FT the other day. I mean, hey, kind of understandable, man. I would fold kings there too. Shoot. Let's see about getting some music going. Yeah. Why not? 9-7 suited, under the gun 8. What's the worst that could happen? I lose my stack? Yeah, we got 5s on the button here with no small blind. Big blind has 15. I think I'm just all in. And here, I'm gonna peel. This 3-bet's just too small. I'm gonna do an okay time realizing equity is the button. And yeah, we'll see what we get, as they say. Oh, I get snapped here. Kings. Not good. We need a diamond. Nope, dead. Alright, flop a 9, so he has overpair advantage. I'm going to be 4-betting kings and aces, but I have a bunch of queen x in this line. I have a bunch of 9x. I have a bunch of broadways suited. Those hands he's mostly just flatting, like queen jack, queen 10, king queen, whereas I'm pure opening and pure calling them, so it's kind of a nice board for me. He goes b50, and here's my homie, Harry Harut. Gonna raise it up there, but yeah, just going to play a call. Kind of an ugly turn. I'm getting intrusive thoughts here about leading. And actually, I think I'm gonna go for it here, because I can fold out a 9 or 10 even at this point. Like if he has ace 10, he's kind of cooked. Like he's just looking at hoping I have a hand like 7-6 suited or 6-5 suited, some pair. I'm playing pretty tight on the flop to like b50, so it's one of the weaker hands I'll have. It's not a super intuitive thing. And here I'm happy to just clean up my equity and shove, especially against a 3x. Every time he folds, I'm just making extra chips. There's already a shove anyways at equilibrium, being offsuit and out of position with the ace queen. At least for chips, you know. It's called the parking lot hand for a reason. People may be putting too much money in with it pre-flop when 20 left in a tournament, as I've done myself. You live and you learn. Ace jack, call a raise pre-flop or raise all in. Yeah, it all depends on the position pairs and. Okay, this is kind of scary because the size is like quite small, but maybe he's just making a sizing error. It's not like he just automatically has to have a great hand here, but some people will. Okay, 3-bet call, king 10 suited, sure. Pair the board. Let's go. You love to see it. Yeah, against the 2x here, I'm happy to play a hand like this, 5-3 suited and 3-4 suited. You'd be surprised at how often these actually play even in a computer, because they make some sneaky straights. You don't end up being dominated very often, and you know, kind of just the hand you'd want rather than some offsuit big cards that flop pairs that are dominated and stuff. Yeah, ace jack, call or raise pre-flop or re-raise all in. It depends on position pairs. So if he's like the button there, of course, like slam dunk all in, or even just 3-bet and then call it off if he shoves. But if he's under the gun in the same stack, like 22 bigs, you want to just call, because you're not going to end up folding out better hands besides some low pairs. And then you know, you just make ace 9 suited fold, you make ace 10 offsuit fold. But when he's the cutoff or the button, you shove and he calls, you're not that unhappy, because he can just have king jack suited or king queen suited, ace jack or ace 10 suited, and hands you're doing fine against. You're going to end up flipping more because he's going to call 5s and whatever, and so it's not as big of a deal against later positions. Crown are running many satellites every day. I'm trying to win a seat in the Aussie Millions. That's awesome. How much are they like? Are they step satellites where they start small and then keep rising up, or is it just one kind of buy-in level? So that's a great main event. It's like 10K Australian, so it's 7K or so US. Oh, you said milestone. That's awesome. Oh, starting from 85. Okay, I just saw that. That's cool. This one's interesting. So I think it's fine to call because this guy, okay, is going to overcall a bunch, but we're just playing for chips. We're trying to make plus EV decisions, and given our equity, given our price, I think it's totally fine. And we actually just get a fold, so that's awesome. And we're automatically just making money with the 9 of hearts. No, making money against a hand like that because of all the dead money, and I'm actually something like 42% to win there. Maybe a little less, maybe a touch less. This one, yeah, just gonna put in the ace-8 suited. It's another, there's been a lot of these in this stream so far, just like some dead money out there. That 5s didn't feel amazing. Oh, no dead money as everyone put it in. Somehow have the best hand right now. And we hold. No, he has a spade, so I lied. We did not hold. It jacks 12 big blinds. And flop them pretty cooked. No 5, no 10. Yeah, that's tough. Oh. Rebuy this satellite. We're flicking in some bullets here. That's fine. Happy to get in some volume. Da-na-na-na. Royalty-free music. Keys to the soul. Focus, think, repeat. Let's see. This seems okay. I'm gonna play check here. This might be a little much. Let me know. To check or to bet, fine either way. Just end up denying a bunch of equity. And yeah, terrible river. But still ahead of high cards, and he's not gonna bluff like ace-2, or probably not gonna bluff like king-10, king-8, whatever, hands like that on the river. And want to size up here to the big blind. Gonna go, actually even gonna just go 3x. Wanting people to play back at me when I have a hand that's strong and doesn't play amazingly post-flop. Tempted to do a little bit of this, but gonna pass. I'll try to get in a limp. Like I just said, 5-3 suited, 4-3 suited, kind of nice hand. So if I can get to a flop for one big blind and have, actually in this spot, I'll have position, and that's too small of a raise. So I'm actually just happy to peel even after this guy calls. Hopefully it just flops something sick. Nope. Ace 6-4. Now you'd be talking. Even ace 6-2, I'd be excited. Try to hit a sneaky gutter. Oops, tried to hit 2.5 there, but whatever. Got a place though. All right, top 2. Want to think about what we're targeting on the flop. The issue with betting big is it might telegraph just kind of a strong hand right away, and not super intuitive to have bluffs on this board. Now I can go either way. I think I'm gonna play check. Kind of this board crusher. No, I'm gonna build the pot myself. Change my mind. I don't think there's gonna be that much betting from him. My hand obviously is a natural check, but yeah, I like to fast play in a lot of spots, and that one seems okay. This wouldn't be a terrible error to peel here, but it is definitely loose. So happy to move on. easy all in for 8 bigs. Registration's closing in 4 minutes. And this is like, you know, playing a 55 for me is quite low stakes, so being on the lower threshold, I don't really care to be in for a bunch of bullets if it's a 9er. If it's a 1K, you know, I don't want to be in for like 5, 6, 7 bullets when my ROI is low and it's tougher, and then you're playing a bunch of 215s and 109s and trying to grind up the losses there. But yeah, when it's your lower thresholds, then it's totally fine. This is a big bet or check. Not amazing properties to bet like not having spade, but my range is just quite tight. You know, gonna keep up the aggression. We'd rather have a spade, but it's fine. Fold them off Jack 9, fold them off 10-6 suited, fold them off a 7, or bottom pair, 5-4. Always want to think about what we're targeting. What are we targeting to fold when we're bluffing? What are we targeting to call when we're value betting? One of the main questions you really should be asking yourself as a poker player, as you're playing cash or tournaments. Ace 10 suit, happy hand to see. King 2-0, it is a min raise, so I'll defend, but if he went any bigger, I think I'm out. And we're already like, if he starts putting in a bunch of money, we're not gonna be happy, but yeah, against this. I think he just has a whole bunch of jacks, 10s, queens, might have a weak king. Does call, I'm thinking he has, like at this point, he has like 7s through queens, just some like disproportionate amount of the time, and gonna try to get a call. Here we do flop, nut flush draw. I'm gonna start with a bet. Mager Vlad, he does fold. Probably just had one of those. So yeah, betting, build pot, can check raise, can check call, like every option's fine, and not really thrilled to put money in on this turn for obvious reasons. Like even if they don't have a queen, something like 8s is no longer gonna be folding as often. So I'm happy to just try to check call here unless something crazy happens. And this looks like a queen, but I still have decent equity, assuming I'm not cooked. If he has deuces or 3s, it is very sad. He could be bluffing too. A hand like king 9 of clubs, king jack of clubs, 4-5, 6-5 of clubs, 6-7 of clubs, but no, it just looks like he had queen jack or I was dead on the turn. I don't feel like super strongly about that turn continue or anything, but I do think it's probably a mistake to fold unless the guy's just really tight. All right, 90 bigs. At this depth, these hands really like to 3-bet, and I'll just 4x it. Ante's smaller, so sizes are going to move down. And yeah, build a pot, deny some equity, fold out ace-5, fold out 9-6 suited, whatever. All right, 3-bet pot, it peels, and we get low. We want to start pretty big. The most common hands going to have here is ace-10, ace-jack, ace-queen, king-queen offsuit. Those offsuit combos accounting for more weight than suited hands, and then, you know, going to get to pairs, like always calling 3s through 9s, if not, or deuces through 9s, if not some others. And now, yeah, not very exciting having neither suit. It is a nice hand to have in the line that if we get to the river and it bricks out, like he's just going to have a bunch of call folds with diamonds and clubs, and you're unblocking them. Still have some overs against pairs. I don't love that turn, the turn call, the timing on the turn call rather. This might be a torch, but I'm gonna go for it. Don't have a club, but he's still gonna have hands like fives that doesn't fold turn. He can still have backdoor diamonds that's auto folding. He's gonna have some ace queen, ace jack highs that are gonna have to make tough calls on the turn if he's playing well. I do block ace jack, so that's not amazing, but yeah, and I don't have a club. I think this is out of line, but I'm sticking to my story here. Still have a bunch of value hands here, and you know, pretty much any overpair is worth all in here. It's not like really want to do anything other than shove, try to get called at 8, pocket pair. Fold. Fold, my brother. Ah. 9-8, okay. Yeah, he's probably never supposed to fold that, so yeah, okay with that at equilibrium, but yep, rebar. Knew we were out of line, still did it. Sometimes just be getting after it. Do you play cash online as well, and how much live poker do you play versus online? Good question on the latter. No, I don't play cash online. I probably should. Cash online has always kind of felt like a job to me, and I like enjoying my time in this game. Maybe a little too much, to be honest, but yeah, I'll probably get into it at some point. I have some friends who play pretty big games, and they're doing very well. There's a welcome site of, you know, little suited connector, 100 effective on our second bullet, and open under the gun 7 and c-betting a range bet board. 10-9x, gonna be good for my offsuit portion of ace-10, king-10. If I'm playing loose, as I sometimes do, I'll have queen-10 and jack-10 as well. And open it up here. This guy's 10-king turn, probably just timing out, but if he plays lead, it's a little funky. Hopefully we just break out. Not an amazing river, but yeah, never folding. He actually just has worse for value for sure, like 7s, 5s. Does have a better 9. That's unfortunate, but can't fold to block there. That would be a pretty big mistake. And c-betting here, could play check. And this is one of the reasons there's just not really many good turns for this hand, and not much in ways of winning the pot later and being able to barrel it off. But now we get to rep an ace in this line, so that's fine. Ace is probably worth, like a naked ace is probably worth, like, depending on your kicker, somewhere from like 60% to pot and not too much more. And flipping here, do break out, so that's GG in the satellite, I think. He blocks, this is kind of weird. Yeah, not really inclined to bluff with this hand or too much at all. It's not really that believable of a line because, you know, check turn and the straight and a flush out there. He just has a pretty big nut advantage, so got to be careful with frequencies there if we're considering bluffing. All right, what do we want to get in? So we're in this 110. That's 55. Might get in this, honestly, I might get in this $33 6 max. Because all the tournaments I'm going to play, they're not for a while. There's a 218 PKO in an hour and 20. So yeah, I'm gonna hop in this 33 6 max just for the heck of it. And you get to VPip a lot of hands, that's for sure. Low stakes 6 max tournament sounds fun, so why not? What do you guys like to play? Are you guys mostly tournaments? You live cash. All right, pretty good one. And we're gonna start off hot here. In our little 6-max bird. Okay, I'm gonna attack this. This is like, sure, you can small bet here, but I would think you want to play mostly big bet. Board's disconnected, and I mean it's dynamic rather, and there's a whole lot of draws and single pairs, and you don't want to just give a gut shot a good price. And starting right in this 33, just folds to 3-bet. And 3-betting a mix here, it's close. It's not like, it's one of those where it's not really worth much money, but it can go either way. And here, happy to just peel. It's a little bit, I think I want a little better, like a Jack-9 suited to be 3-bet bluffing. Start with a check on this, Jack-9 4. Do flop top pair. So in this one, this is interesting. He has a lot of continues, like natural continues, single club hands. He has a bunch of queen X, so I don't think we can just automatically bet our hand. Actually, we're playing against the same guy here. That's a pretty good turn. And here, okay, it goes B50. I'm just gonna call. This guy goes like 36% pot or something. Actually, this is probably river I want to bluff. I don't have a bunch of strong hands once I get here. I don't really reach the river too light, so I think I just want to polarize and shove. And then here, I play lead. And this one, I'm going to hope he bluffs something like 3s. And so I'm bluffing here and hoping he bluffs here. Ace-Jack, he's not putting money in anyways, pretty much no matter what I bet. Maybe if I block and he was to turn his hand out of bluff. That's really the only way I see him putting money in the middle. And just gonna call here. We do get that one through, so one of our maniac kind of bluffs worked so far. You want to just consider like, what am I actually beating here? Honestly, I should have just shoved this. I'm gonna gamble here because this is a mystery. And I think my equity is going to run okay. It's not obviously not like an amazing spot or anything, but that's unfortunate. But like both guys can just have like an ace-10, ace-9, and then I'm pretty live, or it's pair, 7, 6s, and once again live. So yeah, kind of inclined to just build up big stacks in those mysteries early, and being a lower stakes, high ROI spot, you can kind of just fire money into the middle and try to build a stack, but you can take that too far as well. Right, easy stab, easy fold. Hit 994, disconnected enough, high enough. I'll play more checks. Like this will be a range bet board from like the hijack and earlier for sure. Against on the button, it's a little different. So you just have so much more air. You have 10-6 clubs and whatever, and can make him fold to 4. Can make him fold some draws. But he snap calls, so pretty much just dead. I mean, we just counterfeited a 4. He did snap call the turn, so I'd probably just lose here, but yeah, makes sense to lead as well. A bit at least. Makes a bit of sense. And yeah, it's just ace-X heavy. I'm gonna reel it in here a little bit. Not too sure about that that turn barrel. Do you pick up the ace-king though? Here's an interesting one. When you're not entitled, so to speak, to win the whole pot, like you don't have fold equity, you can actually just play limps and try to realize some equity. Here, yep. Let's get 3-bit by ace queen. Guy comes along for the limp. Here we get call. Counting on you, real Cabe. Alright, flop good middle pair here, out of position to 1, in position 2-1. Is he gonna do it, or is he just timing out? So if you have a hand like ace jack or whatever, I think that's exactly what he has. Then yeah, you're just running the equity, closing your eyes, and hoping I have 9s or whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna check down. Defend the 4-2 suited and flop a straight flush draw. Gonna play this one aggressively for sure. And he does fold, so maybe an ace 10 or a king jack that wasn't too happy to get it in. But I did just play a bunch of aggressive hands against the guy. I mean, mostly that ace 9 spot, but yeah, my hand's just amazing for getting folds. So you get to pressure 8s through, oh god, this is the worst turn of all time. You get to pressure 8s through kings, 6s through kings, I should say, and some high cards. It's a bit on the small side for this 3-bet. It's fine. But I can fold. One of those sort of no-brainer folds, not wanting the king 10 there. And yeah. I was just trying to realize equity on the turn. I'm not really going to bluff here too often. Be running into ace-x kind of a lot in this line. But if you had a hand like jack 10 of backdoor on the flop, then you might even just get a fold on the turn, and you get to realize your flush equity and pair equity. Same with king, queen, king, jack. I'm almost certainly just supposed to like check that turn and at a very high frequency, but that is okay. Hit me with some more questions. What do y'all got? What do y'all got for me? Anything. It can be health, it can be faith, it can be wellness, it can be esoteric matters. Not too crazy though. 3.2, 3.5, 3x, whatever. Anything's good here. Just not too small. Nothing happening here, just have to play really heavy check on the flop to this guy having a condensed range. And this guy's so short. Would like him to play. Make this kind of exploit 3-bet. Get him to peel wider than normal. But he does not continue. So right now we have this 110, which Reg is closing now. There are 109 players left, 37 in the money. I'm 17th out of 109 off of, I believe it's let's see, I think it's 12K starting. 10K starting, so I have 4.5x starting. We got our main event of the day, so to speak, this $500, Tuesday showdown, chip showdown, whatever you want to call it. We got a 33-6 max, fun tournament, low stress, for the love of the game, and we got this 55 mystery, which this is an awesome tournament. Like if I was coming up in poker and really trying to grind my way up, I'd be so excited to play a tournament like this every day, like a 55 where you can win, I don't know, what's the biggest bounty? Maybe $4,000, $3,000, and you could win 80 buy-ins or 60 buy-ins without even getting to the final table. So that's pretty cool. Mysteries, I'm actually a big fan of. I think they're really just generally good for the game of poker, and like, yeah, just a lot of gambling going on. People getting it in light, just fun. I've also run hot in them. I had big scores on the online mysteries and in the live arena and the EPTs, especially where you get to pull the envelope yourself. I never pulled a big one at the win. Seen people pull the 100K, and it's exciting. But for me, I get a bunch of second places in those mysteries, and I'd like to win more tournaments this year. It's been about almost 2 years since a live win. And I haven't been playing like that much live, but still a long time. Dad Dragon, I like the name. So we'll just play call here. Get to realize a bunch of equity. This guy won't be able to bluff us. No side pot. Continue here, targeting, oh god. Targeting a 9, I was gonna say. But he also calls like a jack 5 on the turn probably. Yeah, queen 6, we're just chopping. All right, in comes our, what is it, the 110 mystery? Yep, so another mystery bounty tournament here. $110, nice little mid-stakes bird. All right, easy shove, king jack suit for 14 in the hijack. Get to see 5 cards. Get to fold out some worse pairs, low pairs in ace X rather. All right, double 5s right now. I'll just shove. I'll just shove my 16. It's a mystery. Happy to realize equity. All right. Get a more consistent, kind of relaxed music going. All right, honestly pretty happy to see this. Getting 3-bet. Yeah, it's a little on the big side. But we have great implied odds, and people end up playing pretty face up. Even versus B50, I'm still gonna peel. Just gonna win a huge pot if I hit a 5 and he has top of range, but might just be good against some high card hand. Can turn some straight equity. There's the 5. We'll see what happens. Snap B50. Okay, snap B that, and we'll just do this. Deuce. Not an amazing river, honestly. But yeah, maybe I should. I mean, I'm snap shoving. I'm trying to get him to make an emotional call, as people do, but might be suboptimal considering. Here we have an easy call for 5, Nice little spot, chip up. Unless he has a better hand. Do chops, that's nice. Peeling here, 16 effective. Small blind hijack. Oh, we'll just take a turn. I have to check here. If he checks, I can block river, rep a 9, maybe rep an... I don't really have ace-x, to be honest. So, yeah. If I had the 6-5 suited there, I'd just raise flop and go. Then here, jack 4, 11.5 bigs, just gonna be a limp. Better realize some equity. Nope. Alright, pocket fives again. And nice 3-bet candidate. To fold out a bunch of like ace 8-0, ace 9-0, king 10-0. Ooh, this is close. It's not that close. Just gonna fold, obviously. It wouldn't be the craziest call. Here's some hands I'm doing okay against. It's just that he also has stone top of range, so can't really do it. All right, here, gonna delay. Again, it's one of those boards where it kind of looks better than it is for in position. But when he's, especially like, he's probably not shoving hands that he should, like suited queen X and even suited ace X. Even like maybe ace 10, ace jack. So I'm just gonna try to delay there. And been having a lot of aggression here, so gonna, game flow wise, just gonna take a peel. I mean, it's a normal call anyways. Alright, flop pretty good. Board is okay for my range. I'm not really 3-betting 7s or 8s. I have a bunch of queen X. I'm gonna have 10-9 suited, jack 9, jack 10 suited. Some middling equity hands. We get 2 quick calls, which is interesting. It's a bit of a dilemma. Like, you hate to bet fold this hand. At the same time, I mean, I have to face 2 snap calls on the flop, so generally just don't think their hands are that good. I do get peeled here. Sad if this guy shoves. If the other guy shoves, it's like completely whatever. But yeah, I just still have a bunch of strong hands here, and it's okay to bet that hand. It's just a little annoying if I get shoved on. Michael Mizrachi will be here for the Aussie Millions. That's exciting. Get to meet the champ. I mean, what he did that summer was amazing. He's playing so free. He was flowing, man. I mean, just sticking in the 4-bet with the queen jack, and that was amazing to watch. No guts, no glory. We're gonna go for a bluff here. If I fade a check jam on the turn, like, we're kind of just looking at a lot of 1 pair, pair plus straight draw, pair plus flush draw hands, so it feels okay to take that one. It's low equity. It's not like I'm bet folding a hand like ace 9 that has, you know, over and 2 straight draws, so. Big bets. Even with a spade there, I would fold. Let him have it. We got Ghost Pepper. He's spicy. Spicy boy. The Melbourne live scene is finally coming back to life. The Aussie Millions back for the first time since COVID. Yeah, it's amazing, man. Lex Veldhaus is the only MTT quote-unquote pro who utilizes my long-time advised method for large field MTTs. What is your long-time advised method? I would like to hear. Okay, early stages, shove with any 2 until you double or triple starting stack. That sounds like Gus Hansen actually in the Aussie Millions. You ever read that book? It's every hand revealed. I think that's what it is, by Gus Hansen. But like, this guy's an animal. He has like 40% of a starting stack, like 11 hands in, because he's in here like calling 4 bets with 9-6 suited or something along those lines. I remember reading that as a young 20 or 21-year-old or whatever, and being like, what is going on here? Is this how guys play tournaments? But the guy was a beast. He went on to win that main, and then he had a lot of other good results. Assuming the MTT is a rebuy. Yeah. That's what makes the main event, the World Series, so special. Can't rebuy. Gotta fire it off. Fire it off against people and get a lot of folds. Na, 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 na. Oh, this one's, yeah, happily call, but if you had, like 12, it's a pretty big difference, so yeah, happily calling. Close to the favorite? No, I'm definitely a favorite. Yeah, we hold, that's nice. 6x starting in this 110 and top 10 stack probably. Yeah, 11. Close enough. Okay, so this guy leads. I think we see a lot of folds happening here when they take this. It's a lot of times like a deuce or a 4, like some kind of information bet, and maybe like a 6-5 or something random, like Jack of Diamonds 8, Jack of Diamonds 10. I do get jammed on, but honestly, I get a fold here like very, very often, so pretty happy with that one. And this is close, but I think pair's gonna do okay here. And here I have queens, gonna raise it up and take the aggressive option. Oof, end up having to put in a ton of money here. This is not exciting, dang. Probably just fold, but we can hit spade. That was, I should have listened to my friend. I heard Brian Fight saying like I would just fold because for whatever reason, but I didn't. I got stubborn and put it in there. Equity gets a little more cooked too with the guy being all in for like 3 bigs in the middle. Realized that good equity. Yeah, man. Yeah, baby. Na, 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 na. All right, Queen Jack suit. That was kind of devastating the one to lose in this 110. I mean, we're kind of far from the money. 83 left, 39 paid, but it goes fast. So hopefully don't see a squeeze here. That'd be sad. Yeah, good player. He's all in with the Jack 10 diamonds or something right now. Man, this guy's an animal. Cash legend. Just play some legendary style. All right, got a break. I'll try to be back in a couple minutes. Hang tight. Thank you everyone who decided to join today to spend your energy and your time watching. More than happy to answer any and all reasonable questions, poker strategy and life stuff, experiences, and traveled some places. I've done some things in life, so happy to share about whatever. So yeah. Happy Tuesday. Also, ask me about my charity if you so wish. Started a charity recently in Ethiopia with a good friend of mine. We're out here trying to help people, as we all should, and sometimes don't. Jared, bringing some good advice. When you can accumulate a very large stack in the early stages, it makes it much, much easier to get yourself into favorable spots. Absolutely. Yeah. Especially the main event. I'm going to keep bringing it up at that tournament. It's special. You can lean on people. You can really pressure those middle stacks, and even betting a turn. If you might have no plan to bluff a river, but your man doesn't know that, and then he folds turn because he's feeling the heat. He doesn't want to make it to the river and then face an all-in bet, so he folds turn. And you just get to run people over and pick and choose when you're playing big pots. All right, hunting for a 7. Nope. Let's take a little stab here. Fold out some air. Not an amazing hand to barrel, and he still has plenty of strong hands. But perhaps if we go in the check line, we can make it happen. Oh, we do not. A little loose here, but peeled with 3-bet 10-7 suited. Flop a gutter, backdoor diamonds. These sorts of hands are immediately worth. Okay, he checks. Guess I'm all in. Nope, not good. Not good. All right, rebuy. And against my friend here, we are gonna go for the bet call. But honestly, like, this size can make a 5-fold right away, make king of clubs 10-fold. So, benefit a little more. I mean, I could just small bet, it's whatever, but get a little extra folds that way. This is a funny spot. I make a loose-ish peel, and then I'm playing loose left and right, I'm not gonna lie, but we came here to play. And Brock Parker squeezes 4x, which is just tiny. I mean, even if I know he has a strong hand, equity's okay. As long as my ace is live, my equity's okay. We're very deep and I have position, so it's okay to peel there, I think. Even if we know his range is tight. All right, 11 in the hijack, trying to run it up. Let's see, what else did you say, Jared? You said easier to ISO against small stacks, you jam wide with bigger raises. You have the stack depth, yep, sure. For rebuy, MTTs, like looking for good flip type hands. Just jam pre-flop the early stages until I build a big stack depth, and it's easier to find great exploit spots. Yeah, it is true, but like you can just play normal and get a good stack that way too by like playing well. Another buy-in in the 55. I mean, we in for some bullets today, but we're gonna win something deep, so it's okay. Yeah, that is true, but like you can just play well and you get good cards. You get to value bet. All right, 3x here. Easy to defend, SPR 1.5, and probably just all in wanting to realize our equity. Gonna go limp jam here, unless I think he's just not bluffing. Hopefully he has some like 7s right now. Get a fold. But if not, we're gonna see a river. Start with a check with this ace-5. Not an incredible merit to betting here. Yeah, we do get a fold, so that's nice. Seeing the size up, it's always interesting because you can just stab for like 1 big or quarter pot or whatever on those dry, like very advantageous boards, but whenever people put in sort of extra and fold, it's very valuable to like have that note on them and see. Cole, what's up, my dude? Yeah, heads up in the 5:30. It's been a while since I've seen the should I say your name? Yeah, you're posting on Instagram. The Ginger Soul Stealer. Let's do it, baby. Other than bankroll manages, any advice for a low stakes live 400s, 600s trying to make the jump to 1100s plus? Yes, I do. I do have good. I have some advice there. You can decide whether it's good or not. Just gonna fold here, and we're already like this 500's an hour in, and it's already like a 40 big blind reg, so it's a bit more turbo-y than others. I would like to peel here, but we're just not that deep, and these guys are gonna jam like a whole lot, so I'm gonna be responsible and get it in against King 7 suited here. Double up, thankfully, in this 55 that I'm in for 5 bullets or whatever. And coming up on the money, 25 off the money here in this 110, 39 paid, 64 left. So yeah, looking to make that jump, I would ask you, what are your study habits like? No, I'm not even saying get into Solver, but like get a training site you like. Pokercoaching.com, for instance. We got great coaches, man. We got Brock Wilson, who just shipped the Poker Go Cup, a very prestigious high roller event in Vegas, right? So we got some ballers on there. We got Jared, we got Justin Saliba, we got Adam Hendricks with the PLO, if that's your game. We got Jonathan Jaffe with some heads up game. So study, the better you get, the better things get. And like this ace queen, we're gonna go tiny. Why do we need to bet big? We don't. Why do we even need a quarter pot? We don't. It's just very small. Try to stretch this over 3 streets. What am I gonna have for bluffs? I don't know. Jack 10 of clubs, 10-8 of hearts, King 10 offsuit, and he's raising it up. He might have pocket 3s. He might have ace jack O. He never has 9s. He never has ace 9 suited. That was slow play. I mean, I hope for his sake, because then you're just folding out my bluffs. It seems a little unnecessary to turn a flush draw here, but we'll take it. Much better than a 9. And now decide between. This one's interesting. Yeah, I think I just rip. It's fine. Close to the money, so could argue to just raise folds, but it's making plenty of money. Yeah, I'm gonna slow play. Seems pretty natural. Don't love that river, but yeah. Gonna go 40 here. Get a call from a gut shot, open ender, 9x, 10x, etc. And now he blocks. So this is interesting. This is not a thing, I don't think. And yeah, he could just have ace 7 suited right now. What am I gonna bluff? Maybe jack 10 of hearts. He has ace jack. Yep. That's sad. Very sad. Had a feeling, but take the money. It's interesting because, like, what's SPR on the river? Two-thirds. Like, you probably just shouldn't have a bet other than all in on the river, but it's his tournament. He can play it how he wants to. So in for 3 in this 530 now. Sadly, Mr. Backstromovi folds to the 3-bet. Okay, we fold. Why did you choose Ethiopia as opposed to other countries? Good question. Thank you. I love the culture. There is a cultural tie to my country, which is Armenia. We're both early Christian countries, so we're in the same Oriental Orthodox, so to speak, church. And yeah, I love the food. It's good people, very wholesome people. And I met my friend online, and I saw a bunch of good work, and I thought she had a good heart, and decided that I wanted to work with her. So reached out, and a few months later started this thing, and I went over there last month and spent a month there. It was a very difficult and emotional time, but I was happy to reach some people. But yeah, thanks for asking, man. Turbo King, back in the streets, man. It's not like you just won 200K the other day. You can't take a couple days off, dude. I mean, whatever. Trying to make the jump to 1100s. Yeah, I want to elaborate more on that because, again, good question. It's really, actually, it's not even that big of a difference unless you're playing like in Vegas. I think the stakes are pretty similar, like the field compositions. Like, obviously you have a bunch of weak players that you might not see in 1100s, but it's not like you just get some top regs in 1100s in Dallas or whatever. We'll start with check here. It's a pretty nice bet. People play generally pretty poorly against check. And so, yeah, I would say confidence as well. It's nice. I'm going to go check raise. A snap. I'll play check. Feeling a little less confident in my hand now. A lot less confident. This might be ugly. Would you agree suited connectors are the best hands to crack an overpair? I would say small pairs, right? Because they're sneakier. Like, if you think about a suited connector, you gotta connect harder. 10. Let's see, is he just gonna snap a rip in my face? Yep. So yeah, you gotta hit the board harder with the suited connector. You gotta either flop trips or like make that straight. And when you make the trips or the straight, the board is such that it's. I'm gonna see ace 10 here. Jack 9. All right, nice bluff. I mean, that's kind of a hard one to find, man. Respect. Thank you for the double, but respect. No, not that. I'm not trying to be arrogant. Yeah, that was a pretty sick one. You don't really see that too often. This is close. But we're coming up on the money. We're gonna respect our little 14 and a half big blinds here. We're gonna move on. What was I gonna say? Yeah, like if you have 6-7 on 4-5-8, it's a lot scarier than it being like 10-5-3 and you have pocket fives. So yeah, low ones. But yeah, if you guys get the opportunity to travel, it's an awesome place, especially the north, Tigray. We're hoping it calms down there. It has been a little bit unstable and stressful for all the locals, so we're hoping and praying that things will be okay. Oh baby, we got top 2. Go either way. Like a little bigger. Just target some hands that aren't folding anyways. Yeah, that's fine. We can check raise. We can stab. We got options. And those kind of like seeing that nasty bluff with the Jack 9 suited got to take note of these things, see who's capable, who's not. Someone just consistently shows up with the nuts, then you don't pay them on the river. King 2 to the min raise. Fine defend. Bad gut shot, nothing else going on. Fine to fold. This is ugly. Ugly hand. So this 530 is ballooning nicely. We got 123 players, so 60% to the guarantee. Still an hour 15 of reg, and a lot more to come. Easy and happy all in. Gonna win the pot outright like 70+% of the time. More or less, depending on his limping ideas here. But it could be high as 90%, at least first the cutoff. Obviously, the big blind's going to wake up with it sometimes. And very similar to the King 9 suited, this hand I would also just, 15 off, 13 off the money now. I would raise fold actually, so we're closer. Seeing some numbers here. 7 would be nice. On a limp, or sorry, I'm gonna raise here. This would be an okay shove, but the ante's smaller. It's 2.25 rather than 2.5, so I want to play less shoves generally with my range and just more RFIs. And also our hand plays pretty nicely in this line. I mean, you get to flop hands like this, and it's exciting. Turbo King, baby. Probably thinks she's stabbing too much. I don't get to really do anything, but yeah, he could just have like threes there. That's not an exciting turn. Makes it a lot less fun to barrel. It's important to realize that checking here is totally fine. You get to realize your equity. You get to not cooler him, but like if he has Jack 8 with the 8 of hearts, he's pretty toast. The one downside is when we don't improve, which we do, thankfully, praise the Lord. When we don't improve, then he gets to bluff us, so that's less exciting. I just shove there, kind of try to make it seem like I'm full of crap, but he snap folds. And too many people, I think, don't put a king into a block on the river and just try to get into a bluff catch line. I think it ends up costing a lot of money unless excuse me, you know, the in position player is going to overbluff, which fair enough, they'll probably overbluff that spot, but yeah, I see that a lot in these like mid-stakes American tournaments where like check call flop, check turn, and someone has like a good top pair or a weak top pair on the river, and they just automatically put it into a check, or like majority put it into a check when, you know, even second pair is good enough for a block. And if your opponents aren't taking enough aggression, it is just costly long term. All right, we're gonna get to cold 4 here. Don't need to go very big because he's not that deep, and he's gonna be out of position. So something like 2.5 is totally fine. Other than bankroll management. Yeah, I mean, you could probably teach me about bankroll management. I've been firing it off for years. But yeah, bankroll management, obviously, yeah, it's very, very important. You want to play relaxed. You want to be able to play within your means and not have to worry about like, oh, this pay jump means this for me, or if I final table, it'll be so nice, this and that. You just got to play, and you want to be able to bluff with no fear and call with no fear. You should visit Bulgaria. Bulgaria. We have beautiful Orthodox churches. I heard, man. And I heard it's a very mystical place. There's a lot of rich history there, and the kind of the esoteric world and the mysteries of the church, this kind of thing. So I would like to one day I have some Bulgarian friends like Stoyan Madanjev. All right. I'm really tight here. And target ace queen, ace jack right away. And get hit with a small raise. That's fine. I'm just going to play call. Clubber. Queener. Just don't shove, dude. Don't do that. That would be so lame. Okay, quarter. He's saying he has a sick hand. Like, he's saying he's like kings or aces right now. Or king, queen. We get to realize, and I think this is a spot where intuitively, like, I just play donks on the river. If I get there. Not on a jack, but on a club. Then I'm all in. What could I have to bluff? Maybe ace of clubs, queen. Not much else, honestly. It's kind of hard to find bluffs, but I don't really think he's bluffing and don't want him to be able to check back. Might be a mistake just considering I don't have many bluffs, and if he is bluffing, then I cost myself. But it's all right. Mr. Brian. Go big here to start. You gonna hit us with it? Nope, not today. All right, interesting. This guy raises cutoff 10-10-2, like snap, slam dunk bet, and I'm just gonna control my frequencies here. I feel like I have to bet 3x pot to make him fold anything, and then he's also like, the king is quite good for him. He hits king jack, ace king, king queen, king eight of clubs, whatever. That didn't feel like betting earlier, and he's obviously just showdown heavy when he does make it to the river, so that's not very exciting. Oh wow, he had queen 9 offsuit and he didn't bet. That's interesting. You want to bet somewhere. Flop turn or river, but we'll take the chop. What's up top? It's funny. 4K up top and this 33. This site, man, if you're a grinder and you're coming up, it's a good site to play. You can win some good money, man. You can win in this 33 mystery, which, by the way, has 777 players right now. Oh, 888. What the heck? I hope I captured that. It went from 777 to 888. Maybe it's by design. They want the numbers to look pretty. Greece 2. Yeah, I'll try to. I haven't gotten over to Greece yet, actually. I would like to. It's one of those places for sure. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, absolutely. My honor, my pleasure. When I played in Vegas, aggression is much higher. More 3-bets and 4-bets and higher stakes. 100%. 100%. Yeah. So, a lot tougher than a lot of places. All right, queens on ace, king, king, and just check down whatever. They had nothing, but O is a little bit annoying to see this kind of texture. You have the queens or the jacks or the tens. Yeah, Vegas is so different. Like, if you play a circuit main, like a 1700 or whatever, it's just like Alex Foxen and Bin Wang got heads up, for instance, one year, and you got a bunch of crushers. It's not like playing in Cherokee or Chicago. Limp off 19, over limp, and really want to shoot it up here. Turbo's going to have a ton of low pairs and don't want him at this depth to be able to realize equity and try to set mine. It's going to maybe have some king 8 suited, king 9 suited that don't want to raise folds against the limper. And if he peels here, I think he has deuces through 6s, like a lot. Although say like even 6s and 5s, like don't seem like they need a limp. So it's like 2s, 3s, 4s, it's some suited stuff. It's maybe some bad offsuit stuff like king 10 or queen 10. Don't want to gamble here. Gotta go with your reads. Just kidding. Alright, happy to delay this. I think he'll play pretty honestly and got some overs, got some equity, backdoor clubs. Just wouldn't want to get check raised, and he has a lot of continues in the ace-X region. He has low pairs that flop to set. Some flush draws. We're chipping up. We got a 2.4x in this 530 now. 80 bigs or so. We'll be playing the $200 PKO coming up. It's the Brawl. It'll be in there. Block bet on river works well against low mid stakes Americans. Absolutely. Small bets are underutilized. They're very powerful, and it's almost counterintuitive how well they work, because sometimes you feel like I need to bet big to win this pot, but you bet big and you end up not repping that much given the line you took, given the board texture, and you end up having to, you end up giving yourself a worse price to bluff. Like, there's so many reasons to use small bets, and just it accomplishes a lot. Like, you get to value bet thinner. You get a cheaper bluff. You lose less chips when you run into it. You lose, when you're bluffing and get called. So yeah, whole lot of reason to block bet for sure. Yeah, just keeping at 6 tables today. I feel like I could handle more, but I'm kind of just happy to chat a lot and focus on this 530. And by focus, I mean bluff off your first 2 bullets and then be in for 3. Where y'all watching from? Salome, lead me down the right pathway. If you're interested in watching more, I'll be streaming more in the near future. I might do one next, like Tuesday, something like that, playing WSOP.com, that schedule, and I'll be doing a marathon stream next Saturday. I'm running a marathon in my house on a 40-foot track. We're gonna run 3,000 laps. We're going to be streaming poker. We're going to be blasting music and answering questions and enjoying life. Nice lead. You can go small, you can go big. I would tend to just go small, but it's your world. So I'm just going to fold an overpair to that size, aren't I, on the turn? So yeah, next Saturday the 28th of, I was going to say October, the 28th of March. And we're gonna be in the mix. Gonna move my setup downstairs. I have a very spacious house, as you can perhaps see here. It's gonna be fun. All right, 46 left, 39 paid in this 110, and we're 7 off the money. We got 21, 22 bigs. So that's a good spot. Spot to play, fairly normal, fairly conservative. Making the money here is far less important than making the money when there's 300 or 400 or even 1,000 players left, or even 100 players left, because you're just so much closer to the money. Average must be pretty short, because I mean, this guy hits me with the 3.8. I mean, I might just be supposed to be folding this. You just don't realize your equity that well. He's going to B50, 4.43. No, quarter. That's kind of scary. Well, we still call. Maybe he has 7s. Nope. Sixes. We go for a little clearance 3-bet and fold out some ace 10s, some ace 8 suited, some king jack, some king 10s. Maybe he doesn't open king 10 offsuit though. Ooh, this is a good spot. Open, call, call. All in 4.3. Get to take a bunch of dead money. Yep. Nice shove. And we hold. Got. Who's starting in this again? This little 55 mystery. We're sort of coming up on the money here. It's like 170 left, 100, or yeah, 100-ish paid, but still want to play some hands. And we get hit with the cold 4, unfortunate. And here, small blind shoves, we'll pretty happily call. We can see some offsuit broadways. We can see some suited broadways we're dominating. We'll see a bunch of pairs and ace-x that we're fake flipping against. He has ace 10-0. We're going to win the flip. Ace queen-0. Very sad. Jack. Sigh. Okay, easy shove here. 10 and 10.3 and 11.4. So 10.3, 11.4, 10.8 average. Easy shove, profitable shove. Pretty good spot with that king queen. Sad to run into a better one. Light raise here ish. Normal raise though. No, don't get to. But no small blind here, so yeah, just gonna one big blind and never mind. Guy's gonna donk jam, not give me the chance to lose chips, so appreciate you. The IRS has entered the chat. What did I say? What did I say? I don't even, what are you talking about? No one said commit tax fraud, man. All right, 11 bigs with jacks. Always a welcome sight. Pocket 9s, pocket 10. Not quite. Oh, all right. Okay. Poker's more fun when you don't stress about those ones. But honestly, I mean, if you're playing online and you get hit with like, you get pair over pair like 4 times in a row, and then you finally have a pair versus a worse pair, and then they spike it on you. Cortisol levels be rising. That's all I can say. Monitors might be broken. So 42 left, 39 paid, and 110 afternoon special, afternoon delight, if you will. Ace king, cut off low jack. fine with just quarter. This time we fold. No 3.8 for me. And he does call the quarter. Yeah, this isn't a thing, but I'm just gonna shove. And that was bad. That bad. Went with my read. My read was wrong. Live and die by the sword. Rebuy. Here I would play open shove. The stacks were a little different. If the button had 20 or whatever. Alright, flopped a set in this. Small betting doesn't really make sense. I'm not like value protection betting a hand like eights, so I want to mostly just play a polar strategy from the get-go. And now I decide between, take it down with the ace-10, decide between slow playing or building the pot. I think our hands just are really natural, unblocking the ace, and can get double called by some king 10, queen 10 of clubs, even king jack suited. And yeah, tend to just fast play there. Don't make too much money by checking. I mean, yeah, he gets to hit something or bluff the river with a straight draw. But other than that, and yeah, I think I want to just get the money in against a jack or a draw. He might play aggressively with something like 10-9 of clubs or 9-8 of clubs. Alright, this one, it's marginal, but it's a 2x, and I do hold position on 1. Josh, I want to know what you meant by that comment. I'm curious. That's funny. A lot of things get said, you don't always remember. All right. Yeah, no. Again, if this guy had less, I'm open ripping. I gotta call small blind against big blind. I suppose. It's really not thrilling, considering we're pretty much stone bubble and he's closing the action. We're actually close to the money in this 55. There's 149 left and there's 113 paid, so these lovely bounties are going to come in about 15 minutes. And oh god, he did shove. Yeah, I'm not folding, but I'm not excited. Ace queen. Oh, hold. No, chop it up. No, sad. Okay, all in here. And yeah, all in here. I think it's fine. This guy's gonna have plenty bluffs in this position unless he's in it. And you know, we unblock ace x, so that's nice. And if he has tens or jacks, we're flipping. If he has ace 10, he's folding. So it's a fine shove. That one was close. That's one worth looking at. It's really close. 10.5 big, slow jack, big blind. And this guy has done this 3 times in a row where he's 3.8x the button. So I'm just gonna shove and flip. Can we hold? Pair the board. We do pair the board. Pairing a lot of boards. Poker is funner when you call the card to come and it actually comes. In our little 33 6-max special. Alright, this one, this is close. Like, I could technically just shove, but I don't want to put 40 in against the big blind. So I'll just go 3-bet call and hopefully see something like ace 4 suited, but most of the time just win. It can be easy sometimes to look ahead and be like, Well, if I 3-bet and he shoves, like I'm getting it in bad a lot, but you actually just win the pot outright very often, and then if you don't win the pot outright, like he can peel some worse stuff. Peel you some ace tens, some you know, king jack suiteds and whatever, so yeah, it's fine. All right, check check here. Can go either way. I'm gonna have a bunch of jack X. I will have some 7X, like I'm flatting 7-8 suited, a7. Wow, this guy just rips. That's crazy. That is insane. Like, how can you possibly be bluffing? It's not possible. So you just have a jack or a 7 every single time. So I just get to fold everything. I'm just all in here. No reason really to 4-bet click at this depth. And I mean, he's only 36 effective anyways. And kind of, oh, he does call aces. Oh, that's good. Wow. Spike the river. I just spiked the jack, and I spiked the man, I put myself in the spot by losing that ace jack. It's sad, but I have to fold on the bubble here. Min cash is $190, so obviously losing out on that 190 in order to try to double when, you know, 2 hands later when the money I could just double anyways, it's not worth the risk. If I have something better like king 10 suited, like, yeah, I'd probably still call because, you know, let's say I had, just gotta fold here. Let's say I had 40K, so I go to 80K by doubling. I end up being 11 of 40 rather than 30 of 40, and a much better chance to win. So yeah, if you have a hand like king jack suited there, and it's covering a lot of the shoves. Like he's obviously shoving every king and like 10-4 suited and 10-9-0. It's like it's actually going to do better, I think, than in an ace-2 offsuit. That's not really dominating anything, but it is potentially dominated more by all the ace-5 offsuits. So some of the king 10 suited, queen jack suited, king jack suited there is probably better than ace-2. Maybe not the queen jack because you want just raw high card equity, but yeah. All right, peel pretty quick to the 3-bet and just one of these, going to be one of these tiny bets. Might look nutted, but like if I have ace-5 of diamonds, it's not like I want to put that much money in the pot. If I have ace-9 of spades, and if I have like king-9 suited, I'd be more inclined to bet. I have less reason to bet having an ace and blocking more continues like ace-jack, ace-10. And it's sort of, this is sort of a spot where it's just hard to get paid. He doesn't really have a queen much anyways because he would have check raised. And so this is, okay, this guy 3.8s, and we have the information of, okay, he actually had a good hand last time, so happily fold 6s. And here I go for a cheaper size because, I mean, he can still just have a king. So if I was bluffing, I don't really want to risk that much, right? I don't think shoving and I just run into it. Obviously even more because I don't block the king myself. Now we're stone bubble in this. 39 paid, 40 left. And that was an important one to win. I have a 2.6x starting. I actually like to play in chips a lot rather than big blinds. It lets me see the stacks and how far we've come, so to speak. Okay. Just joking when you said lots of money can be made on WPT. Yeah, for sure. For sure. It's WPT Club WPT Gold Mine, we could call it. It's a real good site, and it's awesome what they've done. I mean, they get 10,000 entries in that 218. That was crazy. I was out of the country. I was still in, I think I was in Paris at the time playing EPT, but my brother played it. He had a nice little $1,200, $1,300 score, but you just win 100K on a bounty. That's awesome. Yeah, the least site is probably one that has the least amount of illegal tax stuff. Yeah, I would agree. North GA, and thank you for the stream. Thank you for joining. Is that Georgia? Atlanta, Georgia? 18 off the money and happily shoving the ace-9 here. I don't even mind getting called, to be honest. Plenty worse hands can call. Alright, this guy limps. This is close, but I'll 2.5. I could over limp here. Feels fine. Do take it down with that ace-9. It's nice to ISO this guy, get this guy to fold jack 8-0 or whatever, and 8-9 offsuit. And he does just call. So just gonna be a lot of low stuff. Sort of a good board for him. He's gonna have maybe an ace-7 suited as well. But nice to just pick it up. Defend here. Oh, top 2. And yep, easy 3-bet call here. These ones are interesting. You can do a little bit of everything. I'll go in the check line this time. We do reach the money in this 110, so that's a relief to no longer have to face the pressure getting shoved on a lot when we're short. And yeah, I mean, we reached this river. He's obviously just very capped. I could have anything at this point, and he does shove. He tanked for a while, so maybe he has ace-10. No, he has 6s. All right, he's dead. Oh, he's dead. Yeah, we do hold. So yeah, I'm just gonna shove because I could just have like whatever. And okay, cool. I'm getting stacked no matter what I do there. That's actually a nice double check. You don't really see that too often. It's a little uncomfortable for people to make it to the river with no showdown value, but he does have this kind of really nice, easy decisions. And okay, playing for chips, slam dunk, 3s. Oh God. Pay the board. 3. Let's go. Not the hand you want to see when you have 4s, but happy to take the chips. Okay, get to take a flop here. This is nice. And we're all in. It's enough equity. Prefer a backdoor flush draw, but hopefully you could just fold like king jack. Even a hand like ace-10 is not too happy right now. I just call ace-10, but we get there and then we hold. We do hold. Said that prematurely, but yeah. Oh. Right back in it, 16 of 37 in this 110. Super short guy in the big blind, so most likely just gonna be all in here, honestly, just proportionate. A bunch of shorties, there's 4 bigs here, 10 here, 11 there. All right. Easy defender, no spade, hopefully gonna see a check here. And we are 9 off the money now in this 55 mystery. We got a pile in this 110 mystery. Okay, we do face a check, but it's a bad turn. He's gonna check a lot of ace queens, a lot of ace kings, a lot of king queen with a spade. Not gonna jam, but hand's worth a lot. But he is just kind of weak in this line. A lot of 8s and ace highs and whatever. Do take it down to the ace king. 14 of 37 now. That's nice and good. And now I'm actually just gonna be stalling. I really want to get to this money stage in this mystery and be able to fire it off. Okay, here's an interesting spot. Like, this might look loose, but I got this guy who's really short, so I got this kind of really advantageous spot to like make a light raise. And then here I can make some kind of lighter open and get called by worse hands like 10-8 offsuit, 8-4 offsuit, sorry, 8-4 suited, king 3 suited, and then I just win. Like, if he has jack 2 offsuit, I have no problem with raising 3 blinds and him folding that because it's some equity for sure, and I'm out of position, so don't want to just auto limp there. And 12 of 36 now. So it's fun now. Like you jump up in the rankings just by raise and take it rather, I should say, and getting more and more chips. 120 left, 7 off the money. And we're now in this 218 PKO. It's actually like, I've not done so well in these PKOs. I would like to see a run today, but we don't get to pick and choose. Sometimes like we run really bad in the 218s, but we do well in the 500s for whatever reason. It's a lot of randomness in this game. Not too much left. 40 minutes left in this 5:30, and we reached the guarantee yet? Not quite. We'll get there. Shall get there. One thing I love about playing these like lower stakes tournaments, not that I do it often, I mean there's just not that much volume on here, and I'm playing exclusively WPT Gold today, but like it's just easy mode playing like a 33 6 max. You get to VPIP a ton. Kind of natural hand to just start big, force some king 10 folds, and does okay retaining equity of outs against a 6 or a 2. Okay, on the one hand, I kind of want to shove here. This guy's opening insanely wide, but we're 4 off the money, and there's all these short stacks. He doesn't really have pressure on him, so he just gets to call like normal. This one's close. If he had like 3.5, 4 bigs, I would ISO, but happy to just peel here and flop him dead. Not quite. Hit a queen. No. Yeah. A6-0 hijack. We're in the mix. Dirty peek Pete. I'm gonna do one of these little exploiters. Not exactly the river we want, but that's okay. Just make him call a 10 twice and then folds, stuff like that. Even a queen, like if he's not going to put an aggressive line by check raising, flop or turn, and ends up being an advantageous river. Obviously, river some straights and some 2 pairs, which is now sucks, but yeah, whatever. That play's called the Triple Deke. It was like a Phil Galfond video from back in the day. And he's like, if you just bet like 1/10 of the pot or like 5% of the pot on the turn and you don't get raised, you can just do whatever you want on the river. This is hilarious. I should have folded. He threw an 8. All right. 30 left. 30 left in the 110. What's first here? 5,500. The Grinder Invitational, the $100 tournament with 55 buy-ins for first. We'll raise it up if this guy folds. Coming up on a break. Might bring my trampoline up here, honestly. Rebound a little bit. So RFI the Jack 9. Get to 3-bet the Ace King. Get to fold the 6-8-0. One of my favorite combos, honestly. Won my first Poker Go event with that hand. Flopping trips. We could just min bet. I think this might have been the guy. Did he shove, open shove earlier? I'd be mistaking him. Might do the same kind of play here, like 1 big blind, 1.5 big blinds, shove river. Okay, this guy peels. Queen's not great, 7 and the 4 is good, and the pot's just so big. If he had like 35, 40 bigs, I'd be inclined to check more. I might have that backwards, but like in relation to his stack and denying equity, it's nice. And this is a nice turnaround, this 110, so we kind of punted. 3.5x starting the 110, got 2.x starting in the 530, biggest tournament of the day. We got, let's see, don't know how big this starting stack was. 15K, so 11x starting in this 33. 9 off the money. And then 113 paid, so we're virtually in the money when we come back from break and able to chase bounties. We're covering 1, 2, 3 guys, and we're very close to him. We're very close to these two. Actually, we're only really, yeah, if we get 1 double, it's a really good spot for us to hunt some bounties. Always exciting. Oh, maybe we're in the money already because they're displaying the bounties. Oh yeah, we are, okay. We are in the money. So get to hunt when we come back. God's country, love that. Atlanta, Georgia. No, I'm just kidding. Georgia, the Georgia woods. Yo, do you have any like paranormal activity kind of stories? I heard some stories of like things be happening in those woods. I don't know if there's like spirits, aka demons, that be roaming those places, but I'd be interested to hear. Yeah, that's cool, man. Honestly, it kind of makes me scared to go out there. I like the idea of backpacking and getting out into the backcountry, being all alone, self-sustainable, very little food, very little water. Spend a few days out there, connecting with God, connecting with nature. I'm gonna try to resize this chat again. I'll just put it on the bottom, man. Or will I? Yeah, I don't know. Ooh, the sun is coming in. Oh, it's finna get dark. I gotta get some lights. If I knew one of these shorties was calling, I'm in there, but no. And here, easy call. Call cut off. Oh, we dominate. Hold, baby. It's a big one. Pair the board. Let's go. Yo, every single time I said pair the board today, it happened. Ooh, we got jacks. We got the jacks with 12 bigs. Amazing spot. We probably play limp here. We play call. Like I said, if I double once, this is an amazing spot. I mean, it's already good. Don't get me wrong, but now I for sure cover these two. And, these three, I should say. And I'm a lot closer with him. He can't just open rip liberally. Well, let's win this one. And let's get a call, man. I probably shouldn't have called so fast, but I do also want to just, if everyone's folding, I want to move on and play more hands before bounties are gone. Because it's not true that you wanted King 5, hold, baby. Let's go. It's not true that, like, if you're playing a live tournament and you pull a mystery bounty, you might think that you want to pull it fast, but it doesn't matter because the bounty's in your pocket anyways. But technically here, if like this hand took 20 minutes, there's bounties gone in the meantime, so it's not the same. I still open ripping, which is fine. I mean, if you have like an ace, you can kind of just close your eyes and do it. If you have a small pair or jack 10 suited or whatever. These are ones I like to pass when I'm in the money, even if like a solver defends. It is for chips. Okay. Ace king. Oh wow, he open rips ace king. He does knock out nines, but ace queen doubles. Boom. Not the minimum. Always happier with more than the min. Oh, we get moved. That's so sad. Unless, yeah, this is a worse table. Someone won the 4,700 already, and they advertise it. So congrats to that guy. $55 to $4,700, playing for 3 hours or whatever. It's pretty awesome. 3-4 hours. King mop. Oh, we got a little over 3x starting now. I'm gonna open fold, man. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna save some times. He's always betting. So yeah, this is significantly worse because there was all these shorties. Now there's all this 30, 25 big blind stacks that I'm equal or just covered by. I actually cover this guy by like 100 chips, so that's cool. But there's a 10 big blind stack here. There is a 9 big blind stack right to my right, which is awesome because then I get to be the initiating read jam and ISO jam rather than, having a bunch of guys who can beat me to the chase and I have to fold those middling hands. Unfortunate. Do we just spike the two outer for like, no, not this time. Third time in a row. If I was the covering stack here, I would RFI and just close my eyes off to, close my eyes to call off this guy. Although, wow, the two big bounties are gone within the first 10 to 15% of the field being out, so that's unfortunate. It becomes much, much closer to a normal tournament at that point. So maybe we'll do it in the 110 mystery rather than the 55. So it's funny because the 55 is half of the stakes, but it's even a bigger guarantee. It's 33,000 rather than 30 in the 110. Man, this sunlight is tough. I gotta get some more blackout shades. Easy shove here, especially covering too. London's gonna call off a bunch of worse hands like ace 8-0, ace 9-0. King up, you got ace 9 and hearts, hopefully. Called kind of fast though, maybe he has eights. Oh, he calls too. Well, I need a 9. No. Could have won a side pot, but no, that's sad. They raise, cut off. This guy calls small blind, snap checks. We just chop. Yeah, that is loose, my friend. All right, here shoving 17-17, button sitting out. 25. So I might be on a pay jump here. Nope, it's not. Oh, I almost timed out. That's not good. Got to be careful. Used up my banks. So this mystery, limp, just normal. A lot of limping going on. And then looks like I'm gonna be out unless I hit a 10. Nope, good game. Good game in the 110. I think I was in for one there and cashed for, what, 2 buy-ins? Oh, 2.2. I think I had auto check going. Wow. What do you want me to call with? Wow. It's a big bet, dude. Spice it up. It's a good candidate to bluff on the 4 flush. When the 4 flush comes in, it's nice to have a bluff. Even Jack 10, you're a little more inclined to check turn, just having extra outs and don't want to get jammed on by like 2 pair or some hand you had okay equity against. $20 minutes left in this and just reached the guarantee. Got queens and we're just gonna fast play. We're just gonna rip here. Especially when this guy calls, I mean, he has 44. Actually, I would induce. If he had 40, I would just rip. But yeah, with this call in between, obviously, just happy to shove. And maybe this guy just has 9s. Okay, the loose ace 7 guy peels, and then B50s. I think it's actually just reasonable to fold right away. He's gonna have an overwhelming amount of like king jack ace jack on this line when he b50s flop, like when he upsizes, and it's not that intuitive to take like pocket twos, pocket fours, or ace nine suited. Yeah, he might have king queen, he might have like a king nine suited, or even ace eight or something. But like a lot of those hands, just like king queen is just flipping against me anyways, and then I'm just cooked against value. So you can kind of just make early exits with a lot of those hands. Hit me with some more questions if you wish. I know I say it a lot, but just happy to answer them. Hearts. No hearts. But this hand does check raise sometimes. Let's see. Nope. A little upsize. The worse the price gets, the less inclined one is to bluff. You have to risk more, and generally people are just stronger when they upsize. Well, not everyone. Some, but not others. All right. So down to 5 tables now. We're going to see if we have another spot to reg. There is a $33 mystery bounty. Now you're talking my language, you know? I'll play the 33 or not. There's not much else. Not much else going. Wow, no paranormal stories, and I actually don't want to have any of those kinds of stories. You and I both, man. I mean, I say it lightheartedly, but the things I've heard, that stuff is scary. I do not want to experience that either. And I'm sure a lot of them are fake, but yeah, I do believe there's some stuff going on out there. You said, yeah, I'm an outdoorsman 100%. Love getting outside up here. One of the best places to connect with God. Total peace. That's beautiful, man. Thank you for sharing. God is in nature, that's for sure. Got that connection. All right, King Jack suit. Beautiful, beautiful flop. I'm gonna upsize. I'm gonna take one out of that guy's book, you know. We go for limp here, 9-8 suited, and the low jack. One of the guys is sitting out. We do take it down with the King Jack. Do you want to upsize some stuff? I bet like it's cool if you bet like a ace 3 there. You can fold out like sevens. I don't know if you'll actually fold, like just call sevens pre, but some people do. And in this 33 mystery now. We just go call here, Queen Jack suit. We are 2 off the money. Not the hand I want to 3-bet bluff. I want something more polar. Ace 10-0, King Jack O. And we flop open under. Just one sec. Flop open under. I'll just take a bit of a stab here. And alright. It's not amazing to have to fold, but like when I face that action, I'm actually like, my equity is just not very good at all. So it's not like that sad to fold. And he might just be raising something too strong, like a flush or aces with a heart right away. So it's fine. All right, I made a loose open here in this 33. Actually, I'm gonna pile some money in here, and we're trying to run it up. Like we've been trying to run it up all day. All right, mystery, shoving, happy to be shoving. Take it down with the flush draw here. So even, yeah, both 1100s are still alive, and wow, that's a big hand, man. Hold. Deuce. Let's go. So we got a chance. Got a chance in this mystery. That's a much better hand than one would expect to see. Ooh, 25 bigs. I thought we were blind on blind for a second. I'm folding. And here, the deeper you are, the less you want to 3-bet offsuit combos, especially from out of position. Just doesn't go that well, doesn't play that well. Oh, we flopped a set. Start medium. Yeah, we're gonna lead here and hopefully fade a raise. Sadly, we gotta fold with the set. We can check there, we can small bet, we can big bet. Hard to go wrong with bottom set. And pick up kings. All right, we do fade the raise. Gonna continue betting. He's not gonna like automatically raise a hand like kings or aces on the flop or a straight, so it's not like I have the best hand every time, but I'm pretty comfortable. And yeah, on the 5, I'm just gonna go something similar and hopefully not get jammed on. If I get snapped, then do I lose? I do lose, yep. Be hard to get away anyways. Alright, big bet flop and get this great turn. It's kind of my world here. I don't want to bet too small because if he has a hand like 6-5 even, he gets great odds to chase. Even if it means just check folding river, like if he's getting direct odds, like to hit a straight, it's not an amazing idea to just give him a great price. Oh, this is just lovely, isn't it? So we're gonna take down and put it in, and we'll have 77,000 once we hold here. Shout out 777, high fashion. Great number. This guy's under the gun, so he's gonna be calling a lot more often than normal. Flopped him dead. Wonderful. Easy shove, blind on blind. $30 left of reg. Whoops, might have hit the wrong key there. Just shoved 10 bigs, blind on blind with an ace, and he folded. But yeah, 30 minutes left in reg, and 13 minutes left in reg in the 500. Hands okay to raise, but I'll just play limp. A little scary, but whatever. Got a suited ace. How bad can it be to put it in? And double gutter. Bad. I mean, the top end is bad. We do have backdoor spades, but fair equity against an 8 or a 9, and get to fold ace king high right away. Small bet. I'm gonna go raise. And we do get a fold, which is nice, and then got this guy. He raised off 8. Does have queens, yeah, it's sad. Oof, I didn't realize how short this guy was, but oh, that's it, deuce. Do get there. Kind of did him dirty there. I thought he was deeper. Still adjusting to the stream stuff. 4x starting, 15 of 105 in this 530. It's going to be about 28K up top, so it's pretty sweet. Really been enjoying playing on this site. Gotten used to the software. I started down like 50K on this site, something like that, but we bounced back. 8-5-4. So we can big bet. We can check. Put pressure on queen 6. Can put pressure on king 10. Ace 9. This is close. I'm gonna hunt here, or am I? Queen 3 suited. Most of the big bounties are gone. Yeah, I'll just fold. It's tempting. It hurts my stack so much to. Sorry, I didn't hotkey the right one. So hijack shoved, 13 bigs here, and I have queen 3 suit in the big blind. But if I lose, I'm all of a sudden I'm covered by him, and I'm much closer to him, and just not really that exciting, especially when big bounties are gone. 2 biggest bounties are gone, and one of the 3rd biggest bounties is gone. So it's close-ish to a normal tournament now. I mean, there's still plenty to be won, but yeah. Yeah, we lose one there, I think, yeah. Another little spot to 3x. Be a little sadder to fold this than the king 8 or the king 9, but still fine. Alright, this guy's RFIing. We cover both, cover everyone. 2 to 7, button small blind, happy to peel here. Hopefully rip something off. And that's not what we're looking for. Honestly, I almost feel like I can just rip here. There's so much dead money. This might be silly, but let's do it. And yeah, easy fold. He would have to bet quite small for me to continue there. Let's see how this goes. It's a bit of a gamble, but I think that this guy like almost never has anything. Like he should just not be trapping, and then this guy, same for him. Well, this guy's range is strong, but maybe he was trapping, or he just got ace 10 suit. Wouldn't be that crazy of a call. Wow, he calls too. Well, I'm ahead of him. We just got to pair the board. We paired the board again, so we're gonna win a bounty here. Big side pot. Big side pot. Our first bounty. All right, $87. I think that ace jack suited should probably just rip. Clean it up, but it's whatever either way. Who am I to speak? I just put in 8-7 suited for like 30. This is a sad raise fold, but I would raise fold for 12. And very happy flop. Little B40-ish, and easy call here. Get to knock out king jack, no, ace 10. But king queen just does legendarily well against, oh man, the other 11's gone. Congrats to that guy. I just got moved to the table, so I had no chance. Oh, he has clubs. I need a club. Nope. It's a big pot. Dang. Dang it. Could open rip here, but yeah, whatever. Happy to raise call. Bad flop. Good turn. This guy limps, so I'll bump it up. Oh, baby. Check, check. Alright, overbet turn, get a fold. Diamond sucks, but he's still gonna have ace X, and he still has worse king X, actually. So, yeah, I don't really have a choice but to, like, stack off here. SPR is pretty low. Now I guess he just has a freaking flush, man. Oh, spade. Sorry, man. Brutal. queener. Nope. Snap shove, and I don't think you have bluffs. I mean, do you not raise a king on the flop to raise it on the turn? I doubt it. So I think this is just a kind of confident, like, close your eyes and fold spot. I don't even know what I want to see here. He limp called 4x pre, suited heavy. Maybe he just has the king 4 of clubs, king 4. Probably just has something like 10-8 of diamonds. Can potentially be like a really bad fold if he somehow has like king 9, but I don't really see it. I don't think he can just expect me to have an ace on the turn by betting. So. Alright, slam dunk all in here. He's gonna be shoving every ace, bunch of broadways, even some suited 9x, maybe even a king 9-0. Never know. King 7, that's normal shove, and we're cooked unless we have a 5. Ooh, got there. We're just running so hot in this 33. You trust this site? I do, man. I mean, I don't know. I'll tell you this. If you're going to play on it, you might as well trust it, if that makes sense. Because why cause yourself extra stress? Just don't play. If you think it's rigged, just don't play. Don't even bother. Play the sites or the places like live that you feel comfortable playing. This is just not worth putting energy towards. I remember for a while, like when I was playing ACR, I was like worried about cheating. And I kept playing. And it got to a point where I realized like if I'm going to play, like I can't just complain and like be a downer about it. Like I have to just zip it, and oh my word, this guy limp called and then open ripped. What does he even have? Okay, that makes sense. 4. All right, that's pretty epic. We're probably like top 5 now. Full double, yeah, 4 of 80. Might just win 130 buy-ins in the little 33 here. Wonder what the ROI is this tournament is. Like, it's hard to have more than 100% online, but I would guess it's up there. To have half a stack on this. 218, it's usually how it goes. You just you chip down a lot in these PKOs. Maybe I'm just making that up though. It's just probably my experience on this site with the PKOs specifically. But done well in mysteries and done well in vanilla tournaments, so to speak. I had a pretty big Sunday. I won a 1K on WSP for 20. I got third in the 530 Rampage. This is an awesome tournament because actually, if you sign up with Rampage, you get an extra 5K if you win that tournament. It's hard to do though. It's 350, 400 players now. Then I got 10th in the big 1K, 52,000 for first. So that one stung a little bit, but I tried my best. We'll go for a little squeeze, call it off here. Hopefully he folds off his 11. 3x here again. He did not fold, but he has king 10. Ace 8, oh, yeah. Of course you have ace 8, why not? But we're gonna chop on the 10. Nope, he holds. Nothing I can do here, but move on. Okay. I'm gonna go quite big here. I'm gonna take away all calls from the blinds, and then I'm gonna be able to call the big blind off, and then I'm gonna make him fold more. So if I 3x it, I'm just not really getting a fold. Tan. Blind on blind here, just trying to control my frequencies a little bit. Get to the river, and guess I'm gonna lose to like 9-4 suited or something. Queen 9-0, yeah. Yeah. Light RFI, but low stakes things. Small ante, but still in there. And in this PKO, facing a limp, a 5x it, little marginal to ace-9 in the hijack, but it's all good. No, this is texture. I feel like I can just pile money in and shove turns. Maybe it's a little big, but yeah, it's whatever. And hopefully just take down this on the flop. It's not an amazing texture to barrel. We don't love having a 10 on the turn in the double barrel line. So yeah, I'll just protect my stack here and hopefully win against an 8 or like pocket 4s or no, or ace high on the river. Oh wow. This is annoying. This guy opens big, but like, I don't know, he's the cutoff. He might just be really chasing bounties still, even though the big ones are all gone. So I just can't trust him to have, oh my gosh. I am so not used to this site. He 3-bet him. But maybe he didn't even see it because he 2.1x. So he's opening as the cutoff, and this guy opened under the gun. I don't even know, but yeah, that was obviously a mistake. What does he have? King 9? Yeah, oh, sweet. Oh, whoops. 6 diamond? No, GG's. GG's in the 55. So we out of there. Give him a big one. Minimum. Cash for 3 buy-ins and in for 14. No, maybe in for 5 or 6. Don't quite remember. Aram, love the stream and your hand explanations. We'll learn from you. Look forward to more. Gotta run. We'll watch the remainder later. Hey, GBT, please post on Discord. God's big toe, that's you, baby. When the live streams are scheduled. Thank you, man. Appreciate you joining, even if you can't hear me. Appreciate your support. Doing an epic stream next Saturday. Saturday the 28th, marathon stream we'd be running in my house here. 26 miles. 40 feet at a time. I can't wait. I am very excited for this. Doing it for my charity. I'm doing it for my nonprofit, which I started recently. We got a great team. We got a whole lot of heart. We're helping kids. We're helping communities. All right, open the ace-10 suit, get 3-bet. Pot is 12.4. So if we were to kind of just quickly figure out, well, do I call, do I not call? I would say, well, I only need to call 3.5 to win 49 or something. So I need to realize 28% equity. I can do that. 13.4, I messed up the math. We do brick, but like 3.5 to win 13.5. It's only 26% equity. So like if the guy showed me kings and said we have to check it down, I would say, yeah, absolutely. You gave me too good of a price. I would love to check it down with you because I'm automatically making like 3-4%, maybe a little more, 3-4-5% on the entire pot. And can't fold here, can't fold a pair. Hopefully see ace-10. Oh, he's a favorite. Not anymore, baby. You dead. Yeah, king, queen of spades. Actually a pretty big favorite there. Let's pull it up. Let's pull it up. I swear I'm not RTAing. All right, here, I'm all in. 30 bigs. We got a short stack here. We got dead money. we got incentive to run it up in this mystery. And oh, he calls king 10. He had the same idea. He's like, I'm trying to run it up. I'm not folding king 10-0. All right, 3-3 against king queen suited. King queen suited's that. Where are we at? 3.5%, or like 1.5% favorite. That's pretty good. Making a bunch of money. And as soon as there's dead money out there, you are loving life. I'm gonna go for a little nonsense here. Just a little spice McDice. God, what do I do this? Oh, he called 10-8. He owned me. He destroyed me. This one, don't need a shove here for 26. Does 2.5x, makes it, it's 27. Makes it a little more enticing, depending on his range. But we can just flop a 7. Nope, not that time. Mysteries really are crazy because you can just, you can have like 10x, 15x, 20x starting and be chip leader and not win a single bounty. Or you can be like a mid stack the whole time, grind your way up, knock some short guy out, and then you win like the second biggest bounty, and it's just like that. So crazy variance and whatnot. Samuel HSU 556. Any tips for milestone satellite tournaments? Yeah, play like a cash game early. Essentially, you're just playing for chips for so long. And then depending on, it's very dynamic. It's honestly, it's a little nerve wracking trying to figure out like, what's my risk to take here if there's like, I've played some at the Win where it's like 20 seats and you're 30 left, but then 5 people win it and you're 24 left and 15 seats and you're like, what the heck? Like, was I supposed to go with this hand that I folded? So I'd say generally if you have a spot that gets you over, like, let's say you have 50% of the milestone you need, like you need 200K and you have 105K or 101K and you have like some spot where you think you're flipping, it's not like that bad of an idea to take it because obviously every time you win it, you're in. But if you have an edge, like if the field's really soft, you have a good feel for players, then you don't really want to flip. So yeah, it's just really just trying to do your best with risk premium and understanding your future game of how often am I going to be able to win a seat? And then there's a small consideration for, let's say, I don't know, you're 19 left and 10 seats left, but you have 3, 4, 5 guys who are really, really close to winning the milestone, and they can, if they raise and take it a few times, like that's a consideration for you to try to get in there a little more, not to get it before them, but just an understanding that they're going to be taking out of the prize pool, and then you can't really fold your way in. And yeah, it's just kind of a funny format of poker where you have to do all this extra calculation, and it's not always like the most easy thing, but I think it's really good for your brain, honestly, to try to figure it out. It's like, it's a math problem. It's not something that you normally do or think about. So I think it's a cool format in a way. We'll just play check here. Small blind's gonna have some real good hands, as will the big blind, and don't want to fold out my backdoor equity. If I have king 5 of diamonds, king 5 of spades, I'm much more inclined to bet because I don't get to turn the backdoor flush when I check. So those ones do cleaner as a bet, whereas this one is like technically trapping. Wow, we flop trips. This could be a big hand. And this guy blocks. We're just going to go ahead and call. We have all sorts of hands here. And yeah, I got 3-bet here. Call. We do break out, but he checks, so we're probably going to win a bunch. Nope. That's a nice little value bet on the turn. All right, I want to make some small raise. If I have like a king of spades jack here, I'm getting a real good price to do this. and putting pressure on his, ace 8 of hearts, and putting pressure on his pocket 5s, pocket 4s kind of hands, ace 9 suited that stabbed, ace jack that stabbed. If all the money goes in, yeah, this is all of a sudden, it's a bit scary, isn't it? But we can't fold. I mean, we're gonna have 50 back on the turn, and I mean, if he shoves, like, what am I beating? I guess he can have 10-9 suited and jack 10. Does he shove 6s? I don't think so. And easy call 9s here. It's gonna be a big flip. No flip. No flip. Okay. I honestly think I just check fold here. Yeah, getting 3-bet here with the jacks. Maybe pair over pair him as well. Yeah, just I don't really see what I'm getting called by here, so I can't really bet. Oh, king queen, not the hand we want to see, but we're gonna hold. We are gonna hold. I didn't say pair the board that time, but we did hold. But you gotta get pretty creative here to bluff. And he still does have 6s when he like raises like that. He shouldn't, because man, like, why not? Just call. You have the guy behind who can have a flush draw and be drawing stone dead. Yeah, one combo of jack 10 suited. 3 combos, 2 combos of ace 10, 2 combos of king 10. Some flushes. Guess you can have 9, 8 of spades or something. What do you have for bluffs? I don't know. Under pair. Take it. If I got bluffed, you did very well. Good job. Gobes. Abres. For satellite tips, I'm currently reading Dara O'Kearney. I read some of his PKO book. Good read. It goes through how to adjust to different player types. Also how to adjust near the bubble. ICM's tricky. Satellites are fun though. I mean, you can bang off you could play like 5 bullets and win 3 seats or something sometimes. Other times you go, 22 bullets in a row without cashing or 19. All right. Equity retention hand. We're all in. All in, baby. B40. We're gonna hit him with a raise. See how he responds. Why do I do it to myself? What am I doing? What are we doing? Can we ever get a fold? All right. Interesting one here. I'll just do something like this. I'm obviously never folding. Okay, we hit a 10, so we just block. It's nice to have thinner value bets, and okay, this guy just has the blade. Ace king, 4. Pair the board. Didn't pair the board, but we did win. And yep, I could just fold the flop, but no. Okay, we call, easy call here. Flop a flush draw, and we're getting there. Continuing to run hot in the 33 banana special. Okay, we're gonna click here. And here, got the ace king suit. 3.5. Is there any merit to doing this? I think so. I don't think he's really gonna have peels, and he might do something crazy with, ace 10. This guy just calls somehow, and we flop a flush draw. I wonder. I'm actually just gonna check because he's not folding 4s anyways, so might as well let him shove whatever. Hold, baby. It's a big pot. Let's go. Let's go. Oh we got 5.5x starting. We get rewarded, I think, for folding that trips. Yeah, I mean, it was kind of an easy fold, wasn't it? But so 81 left, 37 paid, 27K up top. I get kind of inclined to check these. I'm like, oh, I just got a king. But people are going to play bad against checks. There is some logic there, but obviously you just have a range bet, so you do it. Our little monotone action, 40 effective, 45 effective, button, big blind, we get a call. Going to... I'm not really gonna bet many rivers, so I'm gonna upsize and try to get some folds now. And nice 3-bet combo here. We do get raised, so it's unfortunate. Probably put in too much money there. Oof, I don't think I fold here, honestly. Getting 15.8, a little too good of a price. I lied. I should fold. Whoops. Alright, 8's under the gun for 11.5-ish. And we'll stab the queen 9. Play okay as a check call, but fine with putting some money in. Can improve, can barrel sometimes. Oof. Oh, can we go runner quads? We cannot, we cannot. Don't know if I'm still alive here. No, he covers by a lot. Alright, rebuy. I'm actually gonna check call here. Has some decent equity, and he has some floats and Jack of Hearts 5 and Queen of Hearts 4 and stuff like this. Try to get away with a small bet here, and that doesn't work out. Don't get to showdown, and got a bet fold. Should I join as soon as it starts or max late reg? You're always going to make more from the start, almost always. There's very few exceptions to that. If you're not good deep stacked, or you like punt it off because you're too anxious and not like able to implement patience in the start, like sure, max late reg. Like I will say for myself, like yeah, sometimes I don't feel like being there right at noon or 11 or 1 p.m. So you get there late and you feel fresh and good and all that. But yeah, if you're able to get there and start and play well, you want to chip up, because I mean, reg closes, you got 4x starting, you got a lot of you got 40% there, you know. So yeah, you just got to try your best. Let's see what else we want to play. There's a 55 6 max bounty. We'll hop in here. Alright, defend, covering by a fair amount. Brick City. We're just ripping 14 under the gun. This one's interesting. I'll just click, try to get a good price on this. And I'll have to call off the big blind actually, which is fine. Here, I'm in bounties, probably just chasing a fair amount and fake flip. Deuce. Alright, we're winning the all-ins today, I will say. Oof, we got a fold here. Ace Kinger, normal hand to see. Unfortunate, give him some chips, but it is just a nice spot to ISO. Would open anyways, and that guy has a whole bunch of hands there anyways. Wow. Open Ripski for 25 in the hijack. Here, flop a whole lot of nothing. Thank you so much. I'm playing out of Texas. The field is pretty soft. I just saw that. Yeah, definitely get there on time then, especially if you're confident, man. Get in there, maximize, make the most of your time. I mean, we got limited time on this earth, don't we? We might as well not take it for granted. We might as well do what we can to honor ourselves and the people around us and God. If you go that way, I apologize if not. I'm not trying to push my faith on anyone, but for those who do resonate with it, then good. Frank dropping knowledge again. Doubling up first hand. Early bird gets the worm. Got rewarded. All right, Reg closed in this 110 mystery after punting it off with the ace-9. Whoops. But yeah, 170 left, 107 off the money, like 63 paid. Top bounty will be 5 to 6 to 7K. That's exciting. 14 bigs here is close. He does open, but if we had, a little less, I'd be always shoving, and a little more, never shoving. Right there, like 15 bigs, king 3-0, I'd probably just limp, but I could shove king 5, king 6. All right, I'm gonna try to smash a 2 here, or get to showdown. 8.38, quite close. I think I'd call king 9. So maybe not that close, but yeah. Would be super crazy to call. Although we are reaching the money soon. Break in a few minutes. Might order some food. I'll go quarter. This guy checked fast. Maybe his reg. He's a reg. So I'm gonna get check raised a fair amount here. Yeah, but it's not like I just never stab a hand like this. I have sets often, I have 10x often. Bunch of suited 10s. Bunch of bottom and middle sets proportionate to my range. Seven bigs. I don't feel like call folding. I'll just put it in. This might be a mistake. It's right there. If I have like 17, 18, it's whatever, but hand's making a fair amount. When he's shoving every ace and a bunch of broadways and stuff. Hold. 4. Let's go. Big hold. Pocket 10s in the big. Just gonna be able to shove. Oh, they're very nice. He's all in for dust. So I was a little stronger, like queens, I'd probably just trap, but here I just want to rip, clean it up. I don't want him to call like queen jack O to the peel. And that's a loose put in, but we appreciate you putting it in. Oh, won a bounty and 1.75x starting in this. Folds to me here, I'm just gonna open rip, try to get him to call something. Be pretty happy he calls like ace jack, because I just get to win a bounty, or ace 7 suited, pocket 6s, so on and so forth. Yo, who's going to the World Series this summer? They got some good stuff. They got that $500 mystery. That's really exciting. Get to flick in just a pretty low buy-in relative to like not many buy-ins that low at the series, and can rip off like a 100K score or winning a bounty or something. All right, pretty good flop. I don't think I might be ranged to bet here. This is one, like I like to, if I'm active and studying and trying to get better, I'll screenshot and I'll look later and be like, was I range betting there? when I get to the turn, what are my bluffs? What am I barreling, trying to make it fold? What am I targeting? What's the worst hand I triple barrel for value? And all these questions, little questions you try to answer. Yeah. So let's assess what are our stacks. What do we got going? So first, the $33 special, 6 max. We got a field size 638, and is that right? No, let's see. That might not be including rebuys. No, that's right. 638. We're down to, maybe 7% of the fields, 8% of the fields, and 12 times 8. Yeah, 7-8% in the money. 40 left. So we probably, 13 left by the end of next break, if not less people. Assuming I'm still in. And we just jumped in this 55 6 max bounty, another 6 max tournament. We got the 530. This is our main event of the day. We're 70 left and we're 37 paid, with 37th getting $900. We're in for 3, so I would need to get top 20 to break even. I need 17th or better to make money here, but that's okay. 27K up top, so that's exciting. And we're 34 of 143 here. Coming up on the money, it'll be another 30-40 minutes till we're there, I believe, and then we'll be playing for bounties once again in this mystery, 110 mystery. We got 4 stacks here with 12K starting. 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th. Our 5th tournament is it's a 215, 218 PKO, 2X starting. Just got 1 bounty so far, but we're grateful. And then lastly, we got another $33 special mystery bounty. Big field. These are awesome. 115K guaranteed for $30. It's amazing. 4,000 runners. First place 10K. Like, you just win 300 mines, and if you win the biggest bounty, something similar. It's like 9K, 12K, something like that. That's pretty cool. Great site. Not inappropriate at all. I encourage JP Marshmallow. I encourage questions about my faith. I'm actually probably gets lost in the mix. Maybe this caption would be too long, but yeah, absolutely. I'm a man of faith. I grew up Armenian Apostolic, meaning it's Orthodox essentially. We're in what you would call the Eastern, or no, not Eastern. That's the other one. The Oriental Orthodox Church. So with the Coptics, with the Indians, with the Ethiopians, which is actually the church I attend now, is an Ethiopian Orthodox church, which I cherish very much. I'm very welcomed there. They're beautiful, wonderful, awesome people. And I practice my faith every day. I wake up, I pray, I read scripture, I sit in stillness. There's that famous verse, "Be still and know that I am God." One of my favorites for sure. And just try to love the 2 greatest commands, right? Love your neighbor as yourself, and above all, love God. That's how I try to live my life. I've been at times a shithead. I've made a lot of mistakes, especially through my 20s and my late teens. But you try to reconcile, and you try to improve as a man. Try to do right by your loved ones and your friends, your family. And I appreciate you asking. You are encouraged and welcome to share about your faith as well, your journey. I was I went into the world. I would say I apostatized, so to speak. Not really, but like I went away from the faith because of different views, dogma of the church, which isn't, well received by sort of the doctrine that we're taught here in the West. And then I got back into it, and I returned to orthodoxy, which is, to me, the closest thing to the true faith, because you have practical application, you have discipline and asceticism, meaning you deny your flesh. Like right now, for instance, the Ethiopian Orthodox Church, they're doing the Lenten fast, where they don't eat meat or dairy products, no animal products, for like 55 days. And like that's not the most easy thing to do, especially you're out here in America, maybe you're an athlete, you want to feel strong and whatever. So yeah, that's what really drew me back to the church, is the Orthodox Church, and very happy to be able to do it. And my life changed. I mean, my heart changed. Struggled with some sin in my life, and afterwards, it changed my whole life. When you fully commit and you just give it into the hands of the Almighty. Yeah, thanks for asking. It was a little long-winded, but I love talking about it, clearly. We're going to appeal. We're going to play a pots. The 7 high. It is not the flop we're looking for. But we got a little fold equity here. We got something called fold equity. I might just triple, man. Oh, not on this card. Not on that card, when any ace becomes kind of fine to call down. Just gonna see like 8s here with the spade. 4s with the spade. It's so sad. Sorry, no, with the spade. The heart, you didn't even have a heart. Like, why can't you just fold the flop, bro? It's okay to fold. You have to have so many things go right for you there. Like, I have to not bluff, which I didn't, to be fair. I have to not have a value hand, and I have to not improve if I was bluffing. Not in any particular order. But yeah, you definitely need the backdoor to continue there at equilibrium. I just love when these guys do this, man. You're just letting me off the hook. I guess you got a 7 and you're not folding. I guess that's what we're doing here. No spade. I just play call. I mean, there's a lot of check raising going on in this pairs boards, but coming up on the money, I want to play smaller pots on average, and still realize your equity. It's not like calling is unprofitable. It's just maybe check raising is slightly preferred at equilibrium, and just, yeah, happy to just play small ball there. Deuce's turn, and just gonna block, turn and river, get called by ace 10 high, hopefully. Yes, he folded king 10 high, king jack high. Guess I'll just call. Tempted. I think if there's one position over, I would shove. And gonna overcall here, not very exciting. Cause this one, I don't know. He still has 8s and 9s. Still has some traps. Then he's gonna have like king, queen suited. That's probably not folding. Ace, jack, ace 10 suited. Well, maybe ace 10 suited folds, but he has kind of a lot of back calls when I shove, and yeah, not super exciting. Might have ace queen O as well. I don't think like 9s and ace queen O and 8s are not like these slam dunk like automatically you have to get it in. Queen jack suit, couple or a few shorties. So gonna be happily calling off all 3 of them. Don't get the chance. This guy to my left is annoying. Or he just has a bunch of good hands like ace king. We all, like sheep, have gone astray, but that is awesome to hear from someone established in the high-stakes poker community. Absolutely, man. I mean, I'm almost sad you didn't already know. I'm not like, not to be narcissistic or anything, because I'm just one person, obviously. But like, yeah, I've won tournaments in like glorified God. I won a U.S. Poker Open, and I gave glory to Jesus. I'll pull up a picture when I won. I won one of those eagles, those little eagles, and I was holding up the cross. Let's win a flipper, ace of club. Oh, I have the ace of clubs. Ace of hearts. Oh man. Oh, we haven't lost too many flips today, but that's a big one. Let's see. All right, here. View image. No. There we go. There's me winning. Got the tree of life. Got my Armenian flag. We got the jack 10 suited. We got an eagle, baby. Let's not be timing out though. Yeah, that cross is from, this is from outside the Duomo in Italy. I got this cross and it's like a tree of life. Wooden cross with the tree of life. I still got it. I recently just went to Ethiopia, which look into it. It's an awesome place. Early Christian nation, as is Armenian. Like Armenia was the Minadudis. I like that name. Minadudis. You know what, man? I ain't folding. Coming here with the 7.1 over. Okay, I should have folded. I wish I folded. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Always respected the way you carry yourself at the tables. Now it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, others might say he's a dickhead. I was definitely like arrogant and cocky for a while, and just being a little bit, just putting on a shield, trying to flaunt, whatever. But I'm more chill now. I appreciate you. Flush draw, but it's double paired, and people don't like to fold on the double paired boards. Ew. 12. This one's kind of close, but I'm gonna fold. Honestly, I just get so tempted to just like, I'm just gonna rip. I might be out here, but I think he just folds a 9 like every time, and he'd probably fold an ace, at least sometimes. Yeah, gotta risk it sometimes. All right, sweet spot. What are my call folds gonna look like? That's the question. That is the question. Maybe ace jack? Pocket sixes. All right, hold, baby. Beautiful turn and not a beautiful river. You know, I had a feeling I was going to lose that one just because I was like, I smashed 2 of those rivers today, and this one was a significant one to win. So it sort of just felt like I was going to lose. But as soon as the river bricks off, you forget about those feelings, don't you? All right, queens here. I like a check raise. I'm covered by the big blind as well. Get a little deception in the check line. Yeah, just ripping for, oh, that's an awful turn. Awful turn. What a shame. Yeah, just ripping 7s here for 12. Nothing else to do. Take it down, thankfully. Coming up on the money. And here we flattered off like 10 bigs early. Not early. Reg is about to close in this mystery, but we're still getting in there trying to run it up. Welcome sight after the king's loss. And, yeah, third pot. This is ugly. Hand's already like, it's got to be indifferent. Ugh, ace jack, he got me. Yeah, I don't see people like betting 5s enough on the turn and stuff. So, just fold. At this point, I'm sure your earning results speak for themselves, but was there ever a time your fellowship looked down on what you do? Like, how can you spend so much money on quote-unquote gambling? Yeah, absolutely. I got a bet fold. I got some hatred coming my way, partly from my family. And then, you final table the main for 1.8 mil, and things are a little different then. And people often ask, they're like, well, you're a Christian, like, isn't gambling a sin? Yeah, sure. So is judging me. Judging me is a sin too. We all sin. We all sin every day. I like to do good with my money. And like, I just started a nonprofit in Ethiopia, in Tigray, the northern region of Ethiopia. And we're helping kids, we're helping communities. That's something I've always done. If I see a homeless person and I had $100 in my pocket, and I had no other bills, like no $1 or $5 bills, I'd be more likely to give them the $100 bill rather than nothing. Because Jesus said, what you do to the least of me, you have done to me as well. And so, I always thought it was crazy how we can just keep our car window rolled down and just go by a homeless man like it's nothing. Sad flop, try to check folds, and sad flop here as well. And so, yeah, I try to do good with my money, and I also try to not let poker, greed, and the world consume me, because it's one thing to be like you could be working a sales job and be way more sinful playing poker, in my opinion, because you could be like altruistic with your money playing poker, or you could be like cutthroat in your sales job, deceiving people, lying to people. Like, obviously, like, poker is a game of deception, but it's ultimately just a competition at the end of the day, and yeah, I have some like conviction about playing this zero-sum game. I think that I have other plans in life, and I have bigger plans. But it's how you do things. It's the energy with which you do things. It matters a whole lot. We got aces here. C-bet flop, check. We're gonna go, it seems hard to get paid in these spots, so we're gonna go a little smaller than usual. Things have taken a turn for the worst after this last break. But we still fighting. 20 off the money in this 530. 30 left in this 33 with 130 buy-ins full first. Oh, we got a great spot here. This is a big one. We got 63 paid. We're gonna be able to like double our stack here. Even more. Even more. The ace queen. I think he has king jack O. That's my guess. No, queen 10. That's even better. Pair to board, baby. Oh, that's a straight. I thought I just had to fade the spade. But he got there. All right, we got the jacks. 17.5 in the low jack. Is this ace queen? Is it tens? Flop top pair here. All in here for crumbs. Tens and eights. We got to hold, baby. Hold, baby. 4. Let's go. That's big. That's real big. Get back up. 27 bigs. He's small bet. This is a pretty good turn for me. It's not like amazing. It's not like a 5 or a 4 or a 6, but I think there's still some leads here. And it kind of feels like he just has 9s right now. 10s, jacks. So yeah, gonna also be able to cut my losses against an ace jack. Come on, show me queens. 7s, let's go. Those leads these are really valuable because people play, I think, really passively against it. Like if he was a sicko, like if I was playing on stars, like poker stars, and I'm playing like a 5K, like that guy might just rip 7s there in my face on the river and try to make me fold in like an ace, which I very likely would because it's kind of a hard spot to bluff. So you're able to just get like 2 streets. Like he would have just checked the turn, and then you get to the river and it's kind of hard to be bluffing at that point. So unless I bet really small, so I end up making like an extra 4 or 5 bigs, opposed to like maybe 1 to 2 or nothing at all. If I end up big betting a river and he just folds, and yeah, just gonna big bet here or like 40. 40 is a fun size now. 40 is used a lot of the GTO wizard nerds. And hands, of course, good enough to go 3. I don't want to spook him. Like, I wouldn't want him to fold like king 10 on the turn, so I'm going to go somewhat small. Hope we get a brick river. That's good. I mean, unless he river 2 pair, I have like... I'm supposed to have like 85% equity or something right now. Maybe a little less. But like, I do feel he's going to check jam 2 pair on the turn, even it being a rainbow, unless... You know, the last hand, he's like, oh, I'm going to let this guy bluff it off to me or whatever. Yeah, I don't think he's going to fold like ace-5 in this line. And it all depends, but we'll see. All right, I'm going to go chasing a bounty here. This guy only has like a quarter of a starting stack, so it's a pretty good spot. And that's not good. That's whatever. Call, baby. Ace-6. 3, 2, 1, call. I tried. Ace-5, let's go. That's a big pot. 7 of? Probably, yeah, I said 7. 5 of. 5 of 29. It's a fun spot. Look, we're balanced. We got the goods and we got a bluff. Balance. Ooh, flush draw. All right, does this work better as a check? I don't think so. Yeah, maybe. Get there. Not yet. Maybe I should double check. Damn it, yeah, it's annoying. It's annoying. Should have double checked. At that point, you also just, I feel like I just don't get that much credit in that line. That's all right. 5 of 29 to 12 of 29, just like that. Trying to win pots, trying to play pots, trying to win pots. All right, we got kings again. Kings in the 530, 49 left, 37 paid. Haw is sweating right now because he's about to get stacked. Kind of feel like flatting here. But no, dude, yeah, I'm a flat. I'm a little trappy. Do a little trappy. Not the best flop, but it's all right. Wow, double kings. King, 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 king. Get check raise here. Not very fun. If I get check called, we feeling good. All right, 9 is kind of brutal. 9 of clubs, even more brutal. Okay, okay. A little too short to do anything but shove here. I have 35, maybe I make it 11. Let him do something. King, baby. Ridiculous. Jack, jack. Jack, jack, baby. 8s, well. Spicy. Pair to board. Yes, sir. All right, we're just gonna see ace jack here, I guess. Queen 10. So annoying. We had him crushed pre, but that's one of the dangers of trapping. 4 of 27 in this 33. I always like to think super optimistic, like I got 6 tournaments, I can win 3 of them. But very live to win this 33. I'm definitely like a favorite to win, considering the field. Even if this guy has like 2x me, I still take myself over him. Hit me with some poker questions. Maybe that faith-based question was loaded. Maybe it was long-winded. It's a poker stream after all. Happy to answer both. Oh, sweet. Got to chase a bounty here. It's all in for 4 bigs. So like each bounty is worth like 6,000 chips based on the math. And he's dead. Let's go. We're super deep. Even though this guy's 3xing it, I'm happy to play in position with suited ace. I would fold like king 10-0 and stuff like that, but ooh, gotta fold. 14 bigs. I mean, there's so much out there. Can we just gamble? There's so much out there. And we're lucky. Sorry, pal. He should shove like ace 4 suited and king jack o. None of these. Okay, gonna double in little 33. This is like a great spot to late reg, man. This 33 mystery is just wonderful. You reg and like 30-40 minutes later you're in the money, because they just end up dropping like flies. So if you can just run hot, it's smooth sailing. Again, it's like a guy who's just starting out, like that's a dream for them. All in for crumbs, so 4 big blinds. And trapping this ace queen, I don't want to 3-bet call like 47 really, but more than happy to get a reshove and then have him shove like close to his whole range. Oh, okay. Out of the 110 after having kind of a lot. Can't say I didn't deserve it after putting it in light. Little light. I gotta stop gambling. Gotta solidify. Alright, we just played single raise pot, and I'm playing against some expanded range that has more like ace 2-0 and ace 4-0 and ace 5-0 and stuff like that than normal, and maybe like a king 8-0 or big bets. Kind of ugly, but I do have the ace of spades. I'm ahead of bluffs. I'm dominating some bluffs. Get to turn an ace, and it's not like super apparent that I have a lot of ace x. So if he has a hand like jack 9 suited or king jack or 6-7 suited here, I think he's gonna just play really aggressively. I'm gonna make a small raise here and just try to take it down, get some information. So yeah, he bets pretty big, and wow, this guy puts in a pile. This is part of the benefit of doing this. Brick, nice. Yeah, we can just kind of count on him to be really, really aggressive in this line, I think. Ugh. Alright, let's see something random. Yep, there's a 6-7, and faded a lot of outs. So that's sweet. Get a 4.8x starting, and flip the chip lead on him. So yeah, one of the benefits of not 3-betting ace queen there, although probably end up winning a big pot anyways. And 2 of 26 in this 33 now. Other guy has a lot of chips, but that's fine. Here's that ace 5-0 open that I was just saying that, oh, you can have ace 5. And yeah, feel pretty inclined to stab. Based on this guy just shoving like 40 on the 8-5-3 rain, I think he's just gonna bet his good hands right away. This guy will have jack X and flush draw, so that's a little unfortunate. But I'm mostly interested in him to just can kind of count on him to be pretty empty when he checks. A lot of, a lot of ace highs, a lot of king highs, and get it advantageous. Cutoff call, big blind call, we just 20% on the king 3 to take it down, so that's nice. Off to walk the dog. I wish I could have seen this earlier. Gonna have to run it back. The lot is cast in the lap, but its every decision is from the Lord. Good luck today, Aram. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Appreciate you. May God be with you. I'll be streaming more soon, man. I hope they do a good job of announcing. Follow me on Instagram, bro, if you see that, so you can see when I'm streaming and shit. Excuse my language. So you can see when I'm streaming and stuff. So this gets 3-bet, but if I was autopiloting here, it's not good. If I didn't realize, oh, we 6 off or 8 off the money, I can't just be shoving. Just close my eyes and shove a pair. And this guy's opening off 17. He's opening into 10. He's opening into chip leader on the button. He's opening into me being short. So, yeah, got to consider all the variables in tournaments. That's what makes them so beautiful and a nice mind game, a nice sort of math problem, if you will. Make the loose ace X heavy. We're down. We're kind of down to it at this point, and yeah, ace king. Ooh, he gets free rolled. Will he get there? Does brick out. Be brutal. Yeah, as you get deeper in the tournaments, the less a hand like 7-6 suited does well, and the more a hand like ace 5 offsuit, ace 4 offsuit does well in these later position opens, because you just want to stop your opponent from having good cards, obviously, and you don't want them to be able to 3-bet bluff you. You don't want them to be able to rejam on you with ace queen, ace king, ace jack, so on and so forth. So it's not as important to have as much playability when the stacks are shorter. You want to have immediate card removal and use in your cards. It's a tricky spot. I'm actually gonna limp. Even being close to the money, I think it just works out okay. And I'm very, like, I hope it checks me, but I'm like very inclined to just check, because like if I get check raised, I'd, have to put a bunch of money in, and would rather not. I'm gonna hit the 3 of hearts. That's brutal. I think it's worth it though. Getting good enough price. Oh god. Ugh. Do you break out? Well, I'm getting 10 to 1. Just in case he's bluffing. Nope, just Jack 4-0. Brutal. Alright, GG's. End up soft bubbling there, but went for it. I'll have to live with that one. Wasn't my finest. But kinda got painted into a corner there, one way or the other. Assuming my outs are live, getting about the right price, and then the river, like, any chance he has, I don't know. If he has Jack 4-0, surely he has 10-9 of diamonds, and I don't think he's just giving up for 10% of the pot, so it's kind of whatever. Okay with that one. Kind of felt like I was going to brick though, so I wish I folded turn, but try not to do too much wishing. Accept reality instead. Small bet, 5. So annoying. I oftentimes would try to bluff this spot in the past. It's just like you don't actually end up repping that much, and you can't just be like thinking only of what he has, and you have to think of what he thinks you have, and not a whole lot unless you rivered some like ace-9 or a lot of those hands ISO anyways. So if he's thinking about the game strongly, it's not going to go that well. Fine to just raise fold that one, getting down to it, save some chips in the long term, and still get folds. So I get to stab and take it on the flop. Still get to flop some stuff. Gonna go peel with 5. Oh no. Yeah, gonna go peel rather. Just play a call. Rainbow turn is welcome, because unless he just pots it, I get to continue, and now I'm gonna target ace, queen, ace, jack, some pairs, 7s and 8s that are stabbing. My worst value bet is, God, this guy just loves to put in infinite. King 9 suited probably, and I would obviously just fold there. 42. This one's interesting because this guy only has 3 bigs. If he, sadly he folds. If he reopens the action, it's pretty awesome. 10s will probably happily get it in here. Upsize, don't want to give too good of a price to an ace, but not too inclined to check and let king queen realize. This is not super exciting, but you can still have like 6s, 7s, 8s. It's information raising or something. Ace 4, Ace 5. And yeah, this one can check. It's a pretty natural check, actually. Let's see what happens here. One big blind. Huh. I don't think I can fold right away. And now, yeah, just play call. Wow, that's a great river. I'm gonna stack off here. Hold. Yeah. No, we're in the money in the 33. All right. Min raised flop. I think he has a set often enough. Like, I just don't see a flush in this line that often. Although he is wrecky. Ugh. I messed it. God, I just played some bad hands, man. I will say, this has not been my strongest session. But we're trying. We're in there. That was a very cagey line. I mean, check raise, min check raise, min bet turn, and then B50 river. I guess you can have 6-7 suited as well, but it's just so infrequent that I don't know. It's just a funny line to take with your best value. All right, just need a fade of 10 and we triple. Nice. Triple in the 33. What's the biggest bounty here? They look 11,000. It's insane. Obviously, it's a long shot. I mean, you pull a bounty right now, it's 1 in 680, but still exciting. 3x from under the gun. I'm just gonna fold, move on, and try to win against the short stacks. No need to play against the guy who covers me. All right, this one, I'll trap. Plays well enough and does very well. You know, this guy shoves ace 10 or whatever. Okay, sweet. There's ace 10. 5. Wow. Well, lose the main, but win a side pot. And still won chips, I think. All right, all in for our last 8 bigs in the low jack. 7.74. Fine with this. It's about the bottom, but got some work to do. And we're ahead. Not for long. Didn't feel like I'd win that one, so that's GG's. A little insult to injury at the end, the 8, the trip 8s. That's all right. Yeah, cash the 33 Bonanza 4. How much? They're not going to tell me. I feel like today was very much a shake off the rust kind of day in the streaming streets. All right, we're gonna have a mystery poll here for sure. Oh God. Oh God, we need a king, baby. King would be sick. Nope. Just aces. And I covered both. Forced all in. So my best tournament right now, just this 218, but I got 3.5, 4x starting. That's fine. GG in 33. That's all she wrote. So just down to 2 tables now. I'll actually just raise call this off. This guy's a big enough bounty, and hand will do okay. We'll 3.69x here. Top 2 is lovely. Just go quarter. Nice turn as well. Don't need to go that big because we're not that deep. Sweet. Let's go. It's big. So 125 bounty and the chips. Probably get top 10 with that. Yeah, 11 of 110, close enough. That's sweet. All right, so this is a little like, you don't love to play a 100 big blind pot, but you're playing small blind burst pot and you're just gonna win the chips a ton. And he's gonna sometimes shove worse pairs. You're gonna end up flipping, which is okay. Oh, flop a set. The literal nuts. There's no spade and we're happy. All right. Take my bounty, bro. Nope. Maybe he had the 8x of spades because I unblock it. Not too much going. I can't believe there's still this is one thing I think this site does really well in a lot of ways. I don't think they should keep registration open this long in PKOs though. It's borderline unethical because whoever's gonna reg now is automatically losing like 20-30% or something crazy. Even if you're good, like it's just so hard to actually be winning at this stage. And don't get me wrong, it's soft, but you're playing like a turbo PKO and regging with 10 or 12 bigs and you're covered by almost everyone, so you just can't be winning. One thing I'd like to see them change, maybe cut registration at 20 big blinds rather than 10. Big hand here. LD 50. With the ace of diamonds, jack of spades. Nope. Nope, nope. What a queen? Nope. Kula. Kulata. Guys, ask me anything. Or tell me anything. Within reason. Where are you watching from? You going to WSOP this year? What's your playing schedule like? What do you love most about poker? What do you hate most about poker? What's your biggest goal? What's your poker dream? Winning the main, winning a WPT. Actually feels like a pretty nice squeeze spot. He's opening it into a 10 big blind stack. He also just won a hand and nope. Nope, nope, nope. All right, this guy's all in for 4. Let's see. Yeah, we're not folding. But this could be a big one. If I pick up some chips in this 218, I will keep the stream going. If not, I'll probably cut it soon. But it depends. I mean, give me a shout out if you'd really like to see me one table of 55, 6 max bounty. I'd be happy to keep going. I mean, I'm going to be playing anyways, but I just don't want it to be like too low of energy. No, most of the exciting stuff is gone. Just had some nice sweats, which didn't work out. A little tempting. Yeah, we'll get in there. Let's do it. Never mind. Oh, I had the equity. Had the right hand. We just play call here. half pot, I will fold. Good evening from Colorado. Good evening. What part of Colorado? Are you really up there? Are you in the mountains? Is that a dumb question? Is it mostly mountains? I've not really spent too much time there. Nevada, actually, fun fact, has 100 peaks over 10,000 feet, believe it or not. You know, it's thought of as a very deserty place, as it is, but there's a lot of mountain range. Got the Sierra Nevada, you got the, I can't recall the name, but the ones up in California. North California, I mean. I recently retired and looking to play a heap more, mainly tournaments, just looking to have a heap of fun and get better. That's great, and congratulations on retiring. Hopefully, it wasn't too late in life, and that's okay if it was. Good for you either way. Tournaments sure are fun. Just don't take yourself too seriously now. Alright, take my break and be back. Oh man, I was muted that whole time. I'm so sorry. Oh, that's why you were bumping. So, I get it now. My bad. Dang. Okay, so now I feel like I have to reiterate. You're probably like, what is this guy talking about? We lose fat and weight by breathing, believe it or not. That's the main exit route. That's our main detoxification pathway, is our lungs, because we we convert the toxins in our bloodstream into I don't think this guy's trapping. I really don't. So I'm gonna take his 5 bigs. And dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Good equity too. Yeah, we have smart bodies. They know what to do. Keep us in what you call homeostasis. 7s, that's a beautiful, beautiful sight. Considering this guy has a big, big bounty. All right, we got the flat off of 12. This guy's got off 13. This guy's got a fervor. He's trying to win this big blind bounty. If this guy squeezes, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if people play aggressively enough here, but he can be quite aggressive considering this guy is like kind of dead money and I have this big bounty. So if he has something like ace-5 suited, he should just 3-bet and call it off. I'm also going to be opening it up into him. Oh, this is sweet. All right, well, I assume you're not calling to fold, and he might just go 4 ways here. And hopefully not with his Jack-10 of clubs or whatever. Which he should have 3-bet called. If you have Jack-10 of clubs, you should 3-bet call. Oh, man. Hold. 7. All right, I think... Still in... Oh, wow, I like just about broke even on that hand. That's kind of insane. This guy just quadruples up. That was a good spot. Who knows ahead? Ace-4, Ace-King, Jack-10. But yeah, and we don't breathe enough. So you're supposed to breathe through your nose, and then yeah, you should take only like 6 breaths a minute. This is not medical advice, by the way. I'm not a doctor. You know, this is just my humble opinion. And you can do with that what you will. But yeah, it's pretty cool what the body does, and we were intelligently designed, in my humble opinion. Alright, we'll just check ski. Decent. Man, I was feeling good earlier. I got some stacks. Kind of torched a couple spots. Kind of got unlucky in a couple spots. Yeah, thank you guys. Sorry about that. 3 people are saying. Mic is muted. Yeah, I just didn't want to be making sound on break and then I come back and forget I had muted it. No, I saw them. I saw them. I assume it's back. I mean, my mic's been on the last 5 minutes. I think it was 4 or 5 minutes. 8:07 local time, and now it's 8:12. Not ideal, though. I do apologize. It has been some months since I streamed. Even getting the software to work this morning was a little bit hectic. Bit tempted to open this, but I'll be responsible, so to speak. If anyone wants that breathing presentation, just reach out on Instagram. I have one on the digestive system too, which is pretty valuable. In my humble opinion, of course. Not medical advice either. We will be playing every Cedar Days from here, that's for sure. Still can't, there's no one I can call off, but that's fine. Especially not being covered. Mr. Ginger. Wow, this guy got 11 stacks. He's been playing a lot. I played with him on Sunday quite a bit. Doji Cat, whoever that is. But yeah, 11 starting stacks, no bounty. It's kind of brutal. 28 off the money now. It's honestly fun playing those 33s. You're about 6 messages behind compared to the screen you're looking at. No, I'm aware. Yeah, I understand. But I assume like when I type in the chat, it's instant, right? Alright, easy defend. Or is it? Glad I didn't get to defend. Actually, I might win. If he bets small, I check call, and then I lead turn and shove river. So it's really hard to have worse hands. I mean, I have some single club hands too, but hey, we're gonna get after it. Pretty short here and not super close to the money. Want to play some hands. Get to peel the small blind a fair amount. 9-8 suited, 10-9 suited, queen-9 suited kind of hands. And then some of the broadways, like I have jack-10 suited here. I'm not really going to be shoving, especially in a PKO. In a vanilla tournament, it's already kind of close because you're up against under the gun 7. You don't have that much fold equity. And then a little bit deeper, start calling some small pairs, but mostly you just want suited hands, suited ace-x. That's not good enough to shove. 10-8 suiteds and that kind of stuff. As soon as you get up to like queen-jack suited, okay, you're back on. You know, you're shoving, and then in this spot, it's like, well, I'm getting a much worse price because I have to put in a full extra half of big blind in. So that positional advantage doesn't really matter at this stack. It's really mitigated, and you also have one less player behind you when you're the button rather than the small blind. So small blind play is kind of a unique strategy of a ton of these peels off of shorter stacks. This one, it's actually like, I don't know, I feel like chips, it's sort of whatever to shove. You're almost like more inclined to shove in a PKO because you get looked up weaker by like king 8-0 and stuff, and that's good, you know, king 4 suited and whatever. It's not like you're folding out better hands anyways. Maybe like a few ace-x, that's about it. But wait, don't tell me I'm not still muted, am I? I assume not. Hi, I am so sad because last month's so much bad beat every day. What the F I must do, bro? You gotta gird up those loins, as they say. You gotta fight through, man. I know it hurts and it's difficult, but this is how champions are made. Champions weren't made when things were easy, and if you fight through this and you come back stronger than ever, you're gonna be so happy you did rather than laying down and giving up. So don't give up, just keep fighting. Look at your weak points, say, how can I be better? And you got to hold with ace 9. How about a deuce? All right, yeah, we hold. 9 plays. 9 plays. And yeah, just don't give up, man. Nothing good comes when you give up. Can't get jacks if you gave up. I think to stop play GG for 1 month. GG have the sickest software. Help the fishes. Yeah, I think it has a lot to do with the structures. And if you want like kind of practical advice less than mental game advice, play softer games, maybe move down in stakes just for a bit. I mean, I played today a $33 tournament. I was playing a 10K at PokerGo Studio in Vegas last week, just a few days ago. I mean, like the schedule was small today, and I'm like happy to play, but you just get to run up stacks, and it's fun. You have less stress. So if you're playing all these turbo bounty PKOs, like of course you're gonna be all in every other hand, and it's stressful and it's no fun when you're losing. So yeah, just consider your game selection as well. I'm actually gonna trap here. This is not standard, but just doesn't really have many good hands. Like he's just gonna jam on the flop with a 10 and even a 4. I feel like you want to just rip the money in. If he has 6-5, I'm not gonna be very happy, but that's fine. I think you just have queen 4 of diamonds now. And I'm like kind of empty in this spot. Like I shouldn't even have jacks. Like I just have like king, queen, no spade here. Because even like spades, I kind of want to, unless I have like ace, queen of spades or something, I want to be shoving turn and like putting pressure. So yeah, it doesn't feel like he's getting creative to like block and induce with like a straight or whatever, but I could be wrong. And hopefully he has queen 4 diamonds and we kind of did him dirty. Yeah, also taking a break is not a bad thing. Okay, ace 8. So he wasn't a full turn, but it worked out. We're right back in it, baby. Let's go. We can just one table this to victory. Yeah, taking a break is not a bad idea because if it's been stressful, unless you have to play for a living and you feel like you really have to play, which isn't always the best thing, then of course take a break. I mean, it's all good. Come back stronger. You study. You get pokercoaching.com. You watch some videos made by me or Brock or whatever, and do your best. All right. Oops. All right, this is going to be about the worst hand I'll check raise for value. Against under the gun 7, a little bit of king 10 is going to get in there. And we do have a diamond, so that backup equity is quite nice. I'm always check raising king queen. Just kind of rule of thumbs, if you have the best top pair you can possibly have, usually just want to put it into a check raise unless there's like some big risk premium, you're deep in the tournament, unless you're, I'm saying like sub 40. Obviously not the turn we want to see, but still gonna have a lot of equity with our hand. I think we're ahead of, king 6 suited, king 8 suited, king 9 suited, king 10-0. We're ahead of all pairs. We're ahead of some other stuff. But if he big bets, it's already like our hand's just indifferent, not very happy. Okay, checks, and then, okay, we get the 9. I think our hand's worth a bet. I don't think we can put that much money in, but it's probably going to perform better than checking because he's just going to check back a whole lot, and I don't expect him to have too much ace-x. If he does have a better hand, we save some money against him. Yeah, calls tens, and that's a good result. So don't be afraid to check raise a little bit thin for value. I mean, it's not like some super sick play or anything, but if you're autopiloting, it can be easy to just kind of auto check call there, and you're like, well, he's under the gun and this and that. And in the same way that, like, if the button opens and you're playing 60 big blinds effective, you're supposed to 3-bet some hands like 10-8 suited, 7-8 suited, 8-6 suited, and try to knock out some of their lighter opens. Like if they're opening Jack 9 offsuit and you have 9-7 suited or 9-8 suited, it does a pretty nice job of clearing out those hands. And you get peeled, you still have some playability. But if you're autopiloting, maybe you just never 3-bet that hand. You never give yourself a chance to have won that extra fold equity. Yo, let's go, Cole. You get chip leader now, baby. $500 bounty. You heard me talking crap about that weak ass bounty you had, and now you got stacks, player. You got 19x starting. Dropping the ace-8. 10. Yeah, you're welcome, bro. You good? Or Shaw? Yeah, I assume you're a bro. You're good. Just don't give up, and don't be afraid to take a step back. Play it cool. We got time. Sometimes it feels like we don't have time, but we have time. I'll just raise fold this one. Happily. He had the auto call on. He's got some middle suited hand. I don't mind checking here, but if this guy, I think he's a reg. If he wasn't a reg, I would check and be like, I got ace 10, bro. Bluff it off, please. Now I wish I checked. Maybe I still should, because this WTF guy is like, he feels like kind of live to just do the thing, not put me on a hand or whatever. If he shoved, I would have folded. That's a beautiful flop. Can do this. 40 is a nice little compromise, so to speak. Like I was saying earlier, solver nerds. Because the GTO wizard, the AI thing likes to kind of like meet in the middle. If you have some like, you have some small bets going on, you got some big bets. Let's just meet in the middle. Let's make it a B40. So the more you see someone use B40, the more likely they are to be a nerd that's studying. Underutilized size, by the way. I mean, it's sick. Something like a guy like Alex Foxen, he loves that size, the 40. He says it himself. It's like underutilized. So it's been quite a turnaround. Just had 12 bigs or whatever. Off the money now. Gonna keep V-pipping. I played like the last 7 out of 10 hands or something. And yeah, not really able to fold almost anything. I would fold like if I open King 10-0, I guess, but there's a bounty, so I get extra chips. Pretty good flop. GG. And our rise continues. We got to be top 10 now. 12 stacks. I'm coming for you, Cole. Better watch out, fool. 5 of 49, that's exciting. First place can be 11, 12K with bounties. We already got like 400 in bounties probably. 450 in bounties. So this is our day saver. I wasn't in for much today, honestly. I was in for 3 in the 530 and I kind of toasted it. Close to the money, went for a big stack. And I cashed some other stuff. I cashed the mystery bounties. Deep-ish in that 33.6 max. I got a 3-way, ace takes it, no. Oh, it's kind of funny when you're, I mean, I don't care, but like if I was a short stack and I see that, I'm like, dang, like we got a 3-way all in and not even one person's busting. The mountains are calling and I must go. I've been missing nature. I haven't spent much time there this year. I've been in the city, the capital of Ethiopia. I went to Paris. Paris kind of sucks, not gonna lie. Not my favorite place. Been in Vegas. It's nice to just put your feet in the sand and forget about everything. Be off your phone. Commit to presence. Wow, there he is. He heard my call. So Cole has arrived. He's trying to end me. You got 700 in bounties now, man? That's messed up. You knocking some guys out. If I'm playing max ego, I would open this Jack 5 just because, but couple juicers. Let's hear it, man. How'd you get the chips? I mean, obviously you outplayed all of your opponents. It's pretty clear. No question. You know what? I'm gonna open 4x in a call just because he deserves it. No, didn't get the chance. Cole, did you hear about the marathon stream? We're running a literal marathon while streaming poker next Saturday. All are welcome. Alright, 3 off the money, $190 min cash. which is actually like close to 2x min cash, because the buy-in's really 100 plus 100 for the bounty pool. Molon, no, I stream kind of sporadically. I would like to get more into it. I am doing this stream for poker coaching, and it's kind of a collaboration with Club WPT Gold, a little promo for their site, a great site, love playing on the site. And they're doing great things. But no, it's just here and there, not too often. I'm gonna open this ace on the bubble and covering everyone except the cutoff. Yeah, I'll be streaming, like I said, next week, next Saturday, I'm gonna be streaming like 10 hours straight, and I'll be playing like from 10 a.m. Vegas time, so Pacific Standard Time, until about 6 p.m., 7 p.m. Well, I guess longer, because so I'll be going, so maybe I'll start at like noon, go till 10 p.m., something like that. But yeah, I'm excited. And I think I'll do one more stream. Maybe I'll do a stream on Tuesday just to stay fresh, because I want to have the chance to see how long it'll take me to run. Let's say I'll do like 4 or 5 miles instead of 26, and see like how long it'll take over, if I multiply that, to see how long it'll take to run 26 miles. Because while I'm playing, I'll have to I have to fold my hands and then take some laps, and then it's gonna be a big multitasking kind of thing. Let's do it. I mean, if he shoves, I'm not super excited, but my hand's pretty dang good. Mamma mia. I'm inclined to just peel. If this guy was Brazilian, I would shove. Make him fold king 5, but my hand's just fine. I do 3-bet. I'll let you stab some stuff, man. You can go ahead. But I'm playing raise. We're getting it in. We are getting it in happily. Pretty happily. Come on, this is big pot. Kings. Ace! Heart. Mamma mia. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. I mean, I could have limps and then called a raise. My hand's just so good. We blind on blind. And then I would check call. Still end up losing a bunch, but maybe I don't double him if I limp call, but yeah. I mean, if I just win that pot, I'm clear third in chips. But that is okay. Oh, I don't mean to be stalling. I'm not that short. Jack and 9-9. Jack over 9-9. Yeah, that's the dream. The dream. Sometimes bubbles take a while. not be opening the A60 this time. You got it. I think I play really heavy limp. This one. I hope you stream more because you are great. We learn a lot from you. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. I plan on it and happy to do so. If you don't follow me on Instagram, please do so you can see when I am streaming because I'll be posting on there. I'm actually thinking of making a separate page for my business, for my coaching, for my, faith and poker and all that good stuff. Wellness, juicing. All right, let's hurry it up on this bubble. We don't like when these drag. Let the kids play. Let's see who's short. I think a pretty good structure is average is 30, 35 bigs. Is that right? Something like that. Yeah, 35. We got 9, 10, 12, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12, 12. I actually kind of want to stall now. I mean, I can just bust at any moment. Be ashamed to not secure $200. Me thinking of my King 8 suited bust out from earlier on the bubble of the 530. Whoops. Let's see how that's going. Let's see if call's in there. $15 left. Ghost Papa. Got some homies in the mix. Harry's in there. Alright, hand for hand. We lost at least one. All right, in the money. 41 left. Be careful, I heard through the grapevine this Cole Griffith 9591 fella is pretty goated. HDGU, what does that mean? Had to give up? Hard to give up? I'm gonna look that up. Yeah, I don't know what that means. I couldn't find anything. HDGU. Do we cover? We do cover. Slam dunk. Oh God. Oh, baby. Let me count my chips. King, baby. Let's go. $100 bounty. Taking us to 40 left. Calling river cards. We got the ace queen. I'll just 2x. I kind of want to raise bigger because he covers, but I don't want to set off alarm bells for the short stacks. And we're hoping to see ace jack here. Okay. I'm gonna get fired up if I get it, but I didn't feel too good about that one. Damn, just snap shove aces, huh? I kinda had a bad feeling, but like, man, I don't know. I got ace queen, low jack, cutoff, 20 bigs, sub 20 bigs. I think I'm gonna note that one. Max value. No consideration of slow playing with, $300, $262 bounty behind. Oh, cool. I'll follow you. Yeah, great, man. You'll see my announcement then. Big things. And I do like streaming. It is fun. I can't say I've done that well with it. I mean, actually, that's not true, because my very first stream, I won a WSOP ring for like 20K and 30 in a 320, and it was my third ring. I wonder if that's still up, to be honest. Let's see. Yeah, it's still up. That's cool.
All
First hand open. I'm opening. This is the old software on WSB, but first hand I'm opening King 2-0 in the cutoff. I love it. Just have 120 bigs and. Oh man, I love poker. I will admit. A little bit tempted to play this one. I could over limp, but how much are we really making? WTF with a lot of limp skis. Head down, graph up. Yeah, okay. Of course that's not on Urban Dictionary. Maybe you should add it though. You know? HDGU. All right, break time. Mm-hmm. Man, this house is so big, I could just. I'll be. That is one of my favorite things to do. I probably look like a madman, but I am a madman. You like push off the wall and go. You're sprinting. Alright, 38 left. See what happens. Let's see what we get, as Cole likes to say, as Brian likes to say. Let's see what we get. Oh, we got aces. I think I just rip. I mean, I got a big bounty. Under the gun range is going to be pretty strong. No, under the gun 1 range, rather, is going to be pretty strong. Might even be stronger than the under the gun 8 open. Yeah, maybe it doesn't have top, like, queens and stuff, but... If I get 2 snap folds, Lord have mercy. All right. Might triple here. Just got a flatted ace queen or something. Pocket nines. Get that weak shit out of here. That's why you shove. Nine of 38. Good chance. Oh, you're back, Marshmallow. No, brother. I'm gonna be streaming poker. You don't understand. I'm gonna be streaming poker while I do this thing in my house. I will fold my hands, like I'll be playing like I'm playing now, but there's a lot of downtime, right? So I'm gonna measure out a 40-foot lap, let's say. 40-foot lap, I gotta do 3,300 laps. I'll have to change direction because it's gonna be a lot of, I'm gonna be on an angle, so I don't wanna wreck my joints going just one way. But yeah, it's gonna be fun. I can't wait. Yeah, so like I'll do 3,300 laps. It's about 130,000 feet, I believe. And so, yeah, like I said, just I'll tally it up. I'll have a hotkey and I'll have like a progress bar. Like he only has 2,800 laps to go. I like stuff like this because it's like a mental test. It's like an endurance test, a mental challenge. It's more mental than physical because I don't mind the toll it will take. I don't think it'll be that bad on my body. It's just, do I want to endure, and I have to be patient. I also have to be mindful. Like I can't just run 10 laps and forget because I have to tally it up. So I have to like, every time I got to tally it up. So yeah. Definitely going to defend here. Nothing wrong with that. Cornbread. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Chris Rock. JP Marshmallow, baby. You like marshmallows, or is that just a random name? Show it to me. Show what? The laps? The track? It's gonna be downstairs. I can't show it right now. But I'll post it online soon. That I will. AK baby. 11 of 33, auspicious numbers. Oh, 2.7 and a snap 3-bet. What is going on here? All right, so I don't want to allow him to peel. I want to maybe allow the hijack to think that he has some fold equity, so I don't want to go too big. Obviously, I can just shove. It's not like I'm making some insane extra amount of money by doing this. It's just, I do think it's slightly better. And then maybe he does peel something stupid. Okay. Inconsequential. Did click that the snap 3-bet button with just ace king. I mean, unless it was a mistake, that's not the fake angle or whatever you want to call it that you want to do. But I'm happy to not see aces, man. That's for sure. Important to pay attention. We got a guy sitting out, so I'm not under the gun 7. I'm the low jack. That being said, would I still open under the gun 7? 100%. I watched some of your FT. Which one? I don't know which one. There's just so many. No, I'm just kidding. You explain well, I guess, and real man masta. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. I'm grateful. I love teaching. Honestly, it's one of my joys in life is teaching. Helping other people get better and grow. Do a little bit of, private coaching when time allows it. As the playing schedule is demanding and other pursuits too, but yeah, appreciate you, man. Your support is not overlooked. Underbluffed spot, because I can just have a bunch of good hands. I see. My last name is Marsh, and for many years I was a sheep who has gone astray. Smoking weed was my vice. So Marsh was always mellow. Oh, nice. Some phonetic there. I also partook in that thing. It's legal here, so I'll speak on it because it is legal here. It's fine. Yeah, I gave it up like 5-ish months ago, and yeah, it can definitely be too much if you don't watch your habit. So that's good, man. Keep going. On the one hand, my range is really strong. On the other hand, it's a pretty good board for him. I'm gonna try to hit a gutter. I mean, we got the dead money in the side. Nope. But kind of sad to just see the snap, like big raise, and I guess this guy just has. Wow, that's loose. I mean, I like my bet more for sure. Like that's a thing. It felt like he could just be flatting something like 9-7 suited. He's gonna have every pair, so seems okay. So yeah, if he has Jack 7 suited, and WTF out here is just he's just over it. Just putting in the king queen, hoping praying for the best. Kind of like it. Strong energy. I mean, he snapped it in there. So happy to defend. Let's see where these jumps are. I mean, I assume the pay jumps are really small, but it's still valuable. I mean, there's no need to miss out on $30 if you don't have to. I think I'm keen to fold here. What is your YouTube channel? Are you going to start one for that challenge? I'll just be doing it on Twitch. I was thinking about that today. If I'm going to do a dual stream, so to speak, like I'm going to have it on YouTube as well. I don't think so. I would have to figure that out. But yeah, Twitch. I got a Twitch, man. I'll pull it up. Let's see. I got a whole of 45 followers on there, baby. I just did like 2 sessions in October, something at that time. And it popped right up. Yeah, 49 followers. We're getting up there. So yeah, my Twitch next week, next Saturday. Saturday the 28th. Save the date. Save the date. And I'm not going to be sprinting like I just did. That was great. That was crazy. If I ran like that, I would be cooked in about, less than an hour. I wouldn't have much juice. I'm watching my ass sprint through the frame. That's fun, man. I love doing that. Marsh was always mellow. I love that. That's great. Where do you live at, Marshmallow? If you didn't say it already, my bad. Heard you said you were walking your dog. I was like, it's kind of late. That's good. Got to take care of him. I can open here. I had a little bounty. I always see it like, okay, I'm 20 of 27. Next, like from 9th to 8th is about the same amount of money as this bounty here, so I would love to win it. Not that I'm like trying to cut myself short or something. All right, I'm gonna try to trick this fool. I got nothing, bro. Bluff me. If he had the 6-7 of clubs, I think he's gonna go a little bananas there. And I've thought about starting the YouTube and stuff, but like I don't want to post those corny reels with the movie sound effects and shit with like, I don't know, the shorts with everyone's attention span is so fried that we need to add in like sound effects and little gimmicks and shit. Like, and I'm not saying I need to do that. Oh, I have top set. I'm not saying I need to do that, but like that's clearly like I see like even Jeremy Osmus is doing that. So I'm like, man, if he's got to, then I'm not exempt. Like not exempt, but not immune to like if I want to build up followers or whatever to doing that. And yeah, happy to check call. In position could just have like 0% equity right now on the flop, like needs like queen jack or whatever, and I'm a little tempted to lead, but I mean, God, I love following my intuition here, man. Like quarter the turn. I think that's the play. I'm gonna quarter the turn, but I didn't, and now, I guess I go like 40. It's really nice to capture a bet here. Are you on a slightly delayed telecast? Yeah, of course, brother. Of course. If I wasn't, then people could... Oh, man. I have the 7 of hearts. If you got it, you got it. Okay. All right, all right. That worked out. That's good. Man, he's snap shoved. I think he should just bet the river. I'm actually not calling worse because even with a set, I'm kind of just expecting my fate to be sealed and to see, 6x of hearts or a 5-4 that's slow played the flop, so. Yeah, it was a bit thin. I think he can just bet and then, if he gets shoved on, it's gross, but you could probably see some bluffs at that point. But I like bet in his shoes, I think. I'm getting deja vu right now. Whoa, brother man. Most common hand here, ace king, 9s, 10s, jacks, ace queen. Pretty obvious, I think. I appreciate that you guys are still watching, with me just one tabling, because I was thinking, it got down to 25 or 30 viewers or whatever, and people are still here, so that's cool. That is cool. I'm glad, I'm just going to play call, but I'm glad I didn't have this hand last hand, because I would be sad, and I would probably just fold. Just followed. Make it 50 now. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Yeah, I like sharing. It is a little weird hearing myself talk for 5 hours straight, because I feel I have to fill the air. It would be different if I had my, my copyrighted music. I think I'm gonna bet here. This is an underrated sort of play where, okay, I'm gonna deny 9-8 suited from the big blind. If the big blind is passive, then I'm going to have an easy time playing against raise, and instead of hitting an ace or queen on the turn and losing some money there where it's kind of mandatory, I get away from my hand right away. And then the other guy, I'm actually just value betting. So the other guy has, ace 4 suited, or that's going to bet a lot, but he's going to have ace 7 with a backdoor. He's going to have king queen, king jack, king 10, ace jack with a backdoor. And so when I bet 22% pot or some small bet, he's not just going to automatically fold those hands. And then if he has something like 4s or 6s and he's antsy about putting money in the middle, I get to value bet on an ace or a queen and whatever. Your Twitch, who is it? I can't find you. It's just my name, brother. It's Aram _Zobian. We've been swinging in this tournament. Tournaments are so fun, man. I'm not gonna lie. I still just love playing poker. It's just so fun. Because anything can happen. You can be one of 30 and get 18th. I've done that a lot of times. You can be one of 13 and get 7th. I've done that a lot. But you can also just be 11 of 13 and you have no expectations. And then all of a sudden you get 3rd place or 2nd or 1st. And just that it feels like oh, that's awesome and amazing, and that's not that it's supposed to happen like when it goes well, but you're like, you kind of take it a little bit for granted. But when you're 1 of 11, you get 8th. It's devastating. I'm not gonna lie. It's brutal. And it's happened many times, especially. I mean, I play a very aggressive style, and so, you know, you live and die by the sword, and it is painful when it goes that way, and sometimes you question yourself. I mean, just this past week, I was 1 of 10 in the first 10K that ran at Poker Go Cup. I'm feeling good. I'm ready. I'm for sure making this final table. I get 7th. I mean, I made the final table. I didn't make the official TV final table. And then I'm in the final 10K on Friday. So Monday, I FT, 7th. Friday, I'm 1 of 10 again, and feeling great, and then just things don't work out, and that was that, I guess. I mean, I torched that one. I completely torched that one. It was awful. It's one of the worst plays of my entire life, being honest. Just like horrific. Ace, queen of spades. Oh, do you mean, Cole, I was going back on what you said, solver approved. Did you mean the B25 on the turn? If so, yeah, agreed. I'm the solver, brother. I mean, the intuition, clearly, you know, because I don't study 3-ways like that. But yeah, that kind of stuff, like, before there was 3-ways and stuff, I remember, like, I would play a hand like that against Brock. This is close. I don't think London has that good of a hand, and I don't really think he'll have, like, sat here. Without a backdoor flush draw, obviously I'm folding, but as is, I think it's fine. Thank you, Molon. Well, is that your name? If so, that's a cool name. Could be like Peruvian, could be like Indonesian, I don't know. You said you play GG, maybe you're over in Asia, I don't know. Either way, I mean, it's cool connecting with people across the world. I don't take that for granted. Try to not take anything for granted. I could have died recently. I didn't. Glad about that. I could have died when I was 22 years old and driving on the highway doing 90, and I fell asleep and the rumble strip woke me up. That was scary. Didn't like that. So glad I didn't die there. But anyways, yeah, try not to take anything for granted, because you kind of get used to like having, oh, I have a computer, I have a phone, I'm able to like click a few buttons on my phone and get food delivered to my door. Like, it's kind of bizarre when you think about it, how lucky we are to be able to have these luxuries and these conveniences, and we don't think anything of it until something bad happens and it's taken from us. But anywho, this is one of my favorite numbers, beautiful mathematical number. I think my hand's good to check raise, but I'd rather build a pot against this guy, honestly. And yeah, let's play for stacks. Let's play for stacks. Could go even bigger. I do have the aces. I mean, I mean, he put in so much with that Jack 7. I'm gonna play it, but oh god, it's so painful. It's annoying. It's a really annoying turn because he has a bunch of like aggressive kind of plays on this card, but it's cool. All right, well, tried my best today. My best wasn't very good, but I enjoyed it. I hope you guys enjoyed it. It was an honor to do this, and I'm grateful. I'm a grateful man. And yeah, I'll be doing some streams in the future. So I'm actually going to, if not this hand review, I don't think these hand reviews, but I will be making content in the near future specifically for hand histories on WPT Gold. I had a big Sunday which I recorded, so I'll probably review that one, and that content will be up soon. It's been a while since I did content on that, but everyone, thank you so much for joining, especially if it's late for you, and thanks for all the questions, all the thoughtful questions. I am from Greece. Oh, cool, man. I'm Armenian. I live in Vegas, so connected to my roots. Hey, Aram, been watching all night. Love the teaching and have enjoyed you on PokerGo, etc. Awesome, man. Thank you, Gamer Wolf. AOI. Yeah, more to come. I'll be making some content and doing some stuff. It's fun to create, and I think it's God's will to create, because he's a creator, and we should create as well. Thank you, everyone. God bless you. May God be with you. Thank you for still streaming. It's nice to have poker content while I'm still on the virtual felt. Also incredible anytime I get to chat with a real poker pro. Absolutely, man. It's my honor, truly. It's not even like you're the pro, dog. Good luck out there, everyone. God bless. Shalom. Peace.